Fingers crossed. There we go. Right, hopefully that worked. If it did, then great. If not, it's what it is. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Diablo 4. I'm also eating eggs. Before I start eating these eggs, I just want to say there's one particular egg that split. And it's gone like a really weird shape. Yum. Nice. I think that's working. Well, I guess we'll find out in a minute if it is or not. And it sent a notification out for it as well. Perfect. There we go. All right, cool. You got a notification for it, sweet. Well, that's good. That means that's working. Oh, look, YouTube. People turning up on YouTube over there. Hello. Welcome back. Yo, that actually works. I was trying to do that the other day. Somebody the other day when I was eating turned around and said to me, "Are you eating cheese?" I said, "No, it's not cheese. It's butter. I'm eating butter." Hello. I'm just eating, and then I'm gonna. I should have eaten while I was watching Nintendo videos, but yeah. Hi, Lee. Lee, can I get that dagger off you? Can I send you? Are you in? Are you online? You are. Can I invite you and get that dagger off you so I can build that unique I need? You can just drop it. We're in a party. It will show on the floor. Oh, that's not a dagger. Oh no! Wait, is that a dagger? Short sword. No, that's not a dagger. Is that the same thing? Wait, will that do it? Hold on. No, it's not, bro. It's a short sword. Oh no, it's not a dagger. Okay, don't worry about it, bro. It's all good. Damn. Want me to check if I got one? I wouldn't mind. If you have, Jen. If it's not too much trouble. That would be awesome. Lee, stay in the party, mate, because I've got 2 mythic tributes we can do. If anybody's watching and wants to come to mythic tribute, put your BattleNet in the chat. You can come and join and get some mythics if you want. But to do it, you have to have the expansion, and you had to have completed the Lord of Hatred campaign, which most people have now. Don't worry, we'll see if Jen's got one. How long did you start? Well, I started streaming on Twitch about 10, so about 4 a.m. your time. But YouTube, I'd done a stream on YouTube there as well, but I closed the YouTube stream off, and then on my other channel, went and watched some Nintendo videos, and then booted up Diablo 4 on this channel. But we're staying on Twitch all day today. I just need to eat something first because I haven't eaten today yet. So I'm hungry. And then I'm going to start playing. So I'm just giving you some egg ASMR right now, guys. I mean, like an egg mukbang. Also a short sword. Oh, no. All right, no worries. Thank you for checking. Guys, the search for the dagger continues. Most streamers, when they get food on stream to eat, they get Chipotle or McDonald's or Pizza Hut or Papa John's or something like that. And there's me over here eating boiled eggs. Banging. Absolutely delicious though. I'll get a cup of coffee in a minute, not yet. All right. I'll put it on Torment 10, but wait a minute. I need to get myself a new Tyrael's Might. I'll put it on Torment 10, but I don't know if I can do it. I might be able to. I done a Torment 10 pit the other day. Yes, but I don't know. You're gonna have to carry me here a little bit, I think. Yeah, no, we should be fine. My Warlock is kind of almost ready for Torment 10, but not quite, you know what I mean? We need that bloody weapon, that's what we need, but we'll get it eventually. Alright, come on then, let's do it. On an untested character, I know, yeah, I know. I done a pit on Torment 10 the other day, so we should be alright. Okay, you ready? Go. Get that, I'll go down and get this. Don't start it. Just wait a sec there. Oh shit, there's one back there you haven't finished. I got someone at my door. Hold on. Sorry about that. It was someone for my next door neighbor, not for me. All right, let's go. I'm here. Ready? You're lacking damage. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Let's go. Go right, I'll go left. Move, move, I can't move. Shit, get out of there, it's done. No, it's not done. Fuck. Oh, God. Now it's done. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. 17 seconds. I need to go and get the thing first. All right, we've got 56. We're good. Apparently this guy doesn't want to die. There we go, he's dead. Wow, he doesn't want to die, does he? Yeah, my strength is not there yet, unfortunately. I've done it though. Oh no. Dude, we're gonna fail a mythic. Oh shit, bro. We failed. There it is. District Fun failed. Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have come in here on Torment 10 with this character. Fuck. Yep, there it is. Wow, that's a fucking rip. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a massive rip. Okay. Fuck, you know, let me change my character quickly, Lee. Hold on. I knew it wasn't right. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to my sorcerer. I knew it wasn't ready for that. Like, I can kill the enemies, I can go forward, but speed is not there for Torment 10 just yet. We've got so much we still need to level up. Oh, that's I need to take out my inventory. Shit. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh man, that was a massive rip. Well, we're taking an L today. There's one L for us today. By the end of this stream, we're going to be able to smash for all the Torment 10 content in this game, but we just can't do it right now. We need that unique dagger. We need other ancestrals. We need GAs. We need glyph upgrades. We need a lot. There's a lot of stuff still to do. Okay, so let's put this somewhere where you can't touch it. In there. There we go. Let me go back and switch the characters. Yeah, that was horrible. That was like a full-on L. Losing an item like that was such a massive disaster. The thing is, I shouldn't have done it. It was stupid to even try. I can get all the Ubers are the same whatever character you use, so it really doesn't matter whether you use a sorcerer or whatever to do it. You get the same stuff. So it was dumb to go in there with that Warlock. We're not going to have that problem now. Oh. You see the difference now. Yeah, this character's obviously leveled up a lot more, so. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Thunderbolt, that's literally what we're doing as well. Let's have a look and see what we got. Hopefully I get a Tyrael's Might. That'd be nice. Well, there is 4 uniques there. And only one's got a GA on it, and it's Andariel's Visage. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay, well, it is what it is. Did you get anything good? We were both on new characters in that last one. Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It happens. It happens, dude. Yeah, we don't get the dagger. I was doing it because I wanted to try and get the dagger. Like, I got 2 dagger drops, look. But they are, unfortunately, are sorcerer daggers. I was doing it because I wanted the Warlock dagger. That's why I was like, okay, let's just run it. But yeah, it was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. I was after that Warlock dagger. Yeah, we tried. It's all good. Ah, dear. You got an error of petition. Ooh, no GAs though. That's all right though. I'm just gonna break up these purples and see if I can get a Tyrael's Might, because I want a new Tyrael's Might for my Warlock. Although money is a problem right now. Shit, I don't think I can craft them. They're like 50 mil gold each, aren't they? Nah, we'll do it later. Do it later. I'll save it for now. All right, dude, I'm going to jump out of here. Thanks, mate. Listen, if I get any more of these, I will 100% bring you back in to run them with you. Likewise, if you get any more, save them. We'll do it together. Okay, let's go back to my Warlock. So I'm gonna jump into war plans. I think that's a good place to look for this dagger. We'll get some drops and things, some whisper crates and things like X, Y, and Z. Hopefully we can get it. Malicious upgrade. I think I'm using that, and the malicious one. Let me check. Malicious? No. It's actually pretty good. I'm not going to use it. I'm happy with what I've got right now. So we're just going to run that. So let's look at war plans. We need to pick one, right? I want to try and find ones with gold if I can. Large amounts of gold. That's good. So gold, crafting, that one and that one. So there's a couple of undercities here we've got to do. And we are on Torment 10. I might take it down to Torment 9 just for the moment. I want to be on Torment 10 farming because that's the best place to farm, really. Well, I mean, Torment 12 will give you more experience, but that's pretty much it. Experience and a little bit more gold. Okay, let me put these in the cupboard. What is that? You know what? I might actually go for that. I might re-roll the attack speed for critical strike chance. Yeah, I ain't really got the gold to re-roll it right now, but that was the pair of gloves I picked up, wasn't it? Shit. Critical strike damage. There you go. Wait. Don't masterwork that yet. Need to re-roll the attack speed and get... I want to keep the life. I think the life will be good, actually. Let's try and get critical strike chance. Oh, 8.5 as well. Let's go. Yo, that's a max roll. 8.5 is max roll. That's great. That was handy. It didn't cost too much gold either. Okay, let's go and masterwork it up now. And we'll put masterwork on critical strike chance. This will cost money though if it doesn't let me have it. Come on, game. There we go. We got 14.9% critical strike chance. We've got the all damage multiplier. We've got the critical strike damage on there. We've not got the critical strike damage multiplier. So like understandable, like that, you know, yeah. And we lose the shadow damage multiplier as well. Okay. But we gain over 50 willpower, which scales our damage anyway. The life is going to be needed. And we still got some big damage multiplier on there, the all damage multiplier. So that's like base damage, shadow damage, that's everything. All damage is all damage, right? So yeah, that's pretty good. And then critical strike, 75 critical strike damage at the bottom. Let's put the aspect on, there's the hex aspect. Aspect of calamity. I'm not gonna whatever you want to call it, transfigure it. I'm not doing that yet. I'll keep hold of them just in case we don't like it, but I think that's a good upgrade. It's pretty good. Willpower 215, nearly 3,000 life, 30% multiplicative all damage, 15% critical strike chance, and critical strike damage. That's actually pretty solid, I think. Looks not too bad, is it? I like those. Okay, let's, what's the first thing we'll do? Helltide. Let's go. Yeah, welcome back, Rocco. Right on time. Yeah, we finished looking at the Nintendo stuff. I'm really excited about Star Fox. It looks really good. And super excited about the new Yoshi game as well, actually. It comes out next week. We're going to be playing the new... well, I say we're going to be. I've got to get a Switch 2 first. I'm kind of disappointed that the games aren't coming out on Switch 1 as well as Switch 2. But I mean, I guess it was always a matter of time before they did that though, right? No more Switch releases. How much money do you reckon I'll get for my Switch now if I sold my Switch? It's got to be worth at least £100, surely. Keep it? Yeah, I guess I could keep it. Just go buy the Switch 2, I guess. You wish I would dredge all your consoles? Yeah, I know, man. I wish I still had all my consoles. Dude, I had a GameCube with 126 GameCube games. And those GameCube games, a lot of those are worth quite a lot of money now as well. Like, it all got sold over the years. I had loads of import ones as well for the GameCube. Is she dead or what? No, she's not dead. She is now, there you go. If it's boxed, looking at 50, 90 pound, depending on condition. Yeah, I know. They were all boxed. And when I say I had all of them, I had all the games, bro. Including all the ones which were really difficult to get a hold of. Like, I had 126 GameCube games, and loads of them were all, like, decent ones. All the ones which are really difficult to get hold of, like Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and like import ones I can't remember some of the import ones. I had Chibi Chibi Robo. That was another one that was actually quite an expensive one. Only available on Nintendo GameCube. Resident Evil 0. Man, all of them. Literally almost all of them. I had all of the exclusives, everything. Your first was Sega Master System? Or the one with Alex the Kid built into it? Dude, Sega Master... Alex the Kid's one of the most unforgiving video games. Yo, people play video games these days. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, the Sega Master System, yeah. People that play video games these days don't know difficulty until they play some of those old Nintendo games, man. I'm telling you, them old Sega games. Alex the Kid was unforgiving. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a look. I'll look at some pricing and see how much it is. I know it's not cheap though. That Switch 2 is really expensive. Like, it's kind of crazy how much they put that Switch 2 up for price-wise. Isn't it like 500 quid or something? Like, it's not cheap, is it? I know it's expensive. It's why I've been holding off, because it's so expensive. Like, I'm really surprised Nintendo went in with that price point on the Switch, man. Alright, Switch 2, it's a lot of money. Like, I think for a brand new Nintendo console, I think £200 is kind of fair, I think, for a new Nintendo console. But I think the price point for the Nintendo Switch 2 was like 500 or something. Like, paying no £500 for a Switch 2, fuck that. That's gonna have to come down in price, to be honest with you, before I get that. Because like, you got that, then you got the games on top. I remember when the game console come out, people were spending like £600-700 just to get a Switch 2, a copy of Mario Kart, and an extra controller. It's like, what? Like, how much? Like, nah, man, it's wild. I don't think a Switch 2 is worth £500 is what I'm trying to say. I don't care what game they bring out on it. I mean, you're looking at a console that can, what, put out 30 frames? Or is it 16? It's probably 60 for the Switch 2, right? 60 frames per second console. I mean, let's face it, like, the graphics are never going to be that great on the Switch, are they? You don't buy games on the Switch for their graphics. You buy it for the gameplay. Yeah? And I'm not, yeah. Switch 2 is £380 from CEX. £380. Good God. That's still a lot. That's a lot. At least I think it's a lot anyway. It is, I know, right? Tell me about it. I would have much preferred it if they brought out the games on Switch 2 and Switch, but then I know why they're not doing it. It's because they want to push console sales. What was that? Yo, Vanessa Atkins, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Does come with a 5-year warranty. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not good. Like, on that side of it, Nintendo always pretty good with that side of stuff, unless you get water damage on something. Oh no, that didn't just run out, did it? Dude, the Helltide just ran out with all my it took all my cinders. I didn't realize the time. No way, dude. Chat, what are we gonna do? We're taking L after L on Diablo 4 today. No, it's not gonna be one of those Diablo 4 streams, is it? Oh my god, we just lost like 200 cinders. I didn't open any chests either. It just took it all because Helltide finished. Bloody hell. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. It's because I'm chatting away and I'm not looking. It's all good. I don't mind. We just gotta do a pit while we're waiting then. I'm not stressing out. I still talk about 9. Nice and easy. Hello, Angel. Bless me. Woo. All right, let's go.
Drink water, bitch.
I need a coffee, not water. I'm gonna have some in a minute though. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, there's a loot goblin over there. Hey, Mr. Goblin. Are they dead? No, they are now. All right, that's another legendary. Good. Whew. When is the next Oblivion stream? We're going to be streaming Oblivion today. We're going to be streaming it after we finish with Diablo 4. So probably, I would say, in about... Probably going to be playing this for about 3 hours. So I'd say probably around about 6 half 6 my time. So in about 3, maybe 4 hours time, we'll switch over to Oblivion and we'll play that for the last part of the stream. I've got one more L, then it's up from there. Haha, everything comes in threes. Yeah, true, man, true. Very true, dude, very true. +3 to core skills. Wait a minute, what? Hello? Damage over time. Hold on a sec. Put that down there a minute. Don't need that. Delete that. We might be able to do something with that ring. Sorry, the amulet. Okay, so core skills. I don't think that would be classed as an offensive aspect, right? That would be a skills thing, wouldn't it? That'd be like used to target skill and core stat affixes, yeah. So can we re-roll that? Get rid of the damage over time? This might completely mess the piece of gear. I don't think core skills is an offensive aspect. I think that's comes under core stat or skills. That one. This should target the damage over time. I bloody hope so anyway. I could lock it in, but I don't want to lock it in. I want to save the enchantment for re-rolling something else, maybe. Okay, willpower's good. Yeah, 170 ain't bad either. Okay, let's add a affix now. Ah, fire damage over time or fire damage multiplier. Ooh. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let me just add another one. Okay, that is good. Critical strike damage multiplier. That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna have to enchant to get the other one changed. This is why I didn't want to use the enchant. That's fine. So we are sitting on +3 core skills. We want to keep that, obviously. The willpower, nice. Critical strike damage multiplier, we're keeping that. So we want to re-roll this fire damage multiplier. And we could get life. Life would be acceptable. Crit strike chance would also be acceptable. All damage multiplier again would be good. How much crit strike chance do we have? Also the life on hit. Oh, we ain't got that. Oh yeah, we need the life on hit, don't we? I forgot about that. Yeah, I need life on hit on the way I got my build set up. I need life on hit. It would have to be life on hit. Yeah, it would have to be life on hit. Shit. Okay. Life on hit. Yeah, we need life on hit. Okay, that's the one we need. All right. Let's do it. See what we get. No. I ain't got the gold for this right now. Oh, life on hit. Ooh. There we go. Nice. 615. That's pretty good. That's not far off a max roll. I'll take that. That's actually pretty good. Okay, cool. And then we need the demonology skill, right? Which is that one, demonic aspect. There you go. All right, we've got a new demonic ward, guys. But this time we removed the Wraith on every 10 kills. And we've gained plus rank to core skills and critical strike damage multiplier. Nice. Let's go put the cooldown reduction on it, but this time we can put the GA version on. can get above 6% now. Come on. Millennial R music. Sick. It's cool seeing someone play it for the first time. What, Oblivion? Yeah, absolutely. My first playthrough too. I'm really enjoying it. I am a millennial though, so it kind of makes sense. I'm born in 1985, so it kind of makes sense that I listen to music like this. I guess. Is there a difference between millennial music and Gen Z music and boomer music? I don't know. Like, I like all music. I don't really have a genre. I like all music. Like classical music, rap music, in techno, trance, house, garage, everything, man. Pop, dance. I don't really have a genre. A country. I like all music, mate. If it's music, I'll listen to it. Come on, man. How long are we gonna take to get it? Hmm? There we go. There we go. All right, sweet. That looks pretty nice. That looks pretty darn good. Okay, let's masterwork it, and we're gonna hit the masterwork on the. I kind of would like to put it on the life on hit, to be honest. Although we'll see what percentage it's at when I get to the end here. It's on 750. I would be happy actually to have it on the crit strike damage, maybe more. So let's have a look. Willpower. I think Skrillex dubstep is definitely associated with millennials. Not Blink 182 level, but they're still there. Scary Monster and Nice Sprites was crazy back in the day. Man. You see, look, right now, this song, like some kind of like pop girl chick flick melody. I even like this. I don't care admitting it. I like all music, man. All music's good for me. Do I want it on the willpower or do I want to move it? You like all music too? Nice, bro. Nice. Let's go. Do I want it on the willpower or do I... maybe. I'm not locking it in yet anyway, so I'll just run it on the willpower for the moment, I guess. Let me go and hit a socket on that. And let me also take that jewel out as well. Just pop that down there for the moment. Well, that's the new amulet we're rocking right now. I think it looks pretty darn good. Need 300 willpower, life on hit, critical strike damage multiplier, core skill ranks, cooldown reduction. That's nice. All right. Let's go. We should be able to get to the Helltide now, and this time open the chests. Let's go. Thank you for the bless you, Rocco. Switch 2 from Argos is about the same price, £385. Yeah, I won't buy it second hand. I'll buy it brand new when I get it, but it's just a lot right now, £385. Like, oh, do without spending that right now. I was have 8 seconds. Picked up a legendary focus. Oh, it's that focus that I got into a bloody meltdown about the other day. Ooh. Don't even read it, Mike. Just look away. Look away. Don't look at that focus. Crikey. Nerd, nerd. You know, that was like one of my favorite cartoons growing up as a kid was Pingu. Any of you like Pingu? Aloha gang. Hello, Mr. Mayor. How you doing, dude? Any of you like Pingu as a kid? Man, Pingu's awesome. Such a good cartoon. It's like one of my favorite cartoons growing up, Pingu. Used to always watch Pingu. I never used to really go looking for it, I guess, but I was always excited when it was on TV, so I like watching it was on TV. You've never watched Pingu? Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, Baby Zoo, if I was allowed to put an episode of Pingu on and not get hit by copyright, I would, you know. But I'll probably get in trouble for showing that on the stream. You know? Oh god, it's a Warlock over here with the yellow everywhere. Time to move. Go. Let's go over there first. There is a loot goblin over there. Just dropped a bunch of stuff. Thanks. Ooh, another one. Pretty good for experience, these worms. Get these little yellow balls. Pretty good for leveling up. Heavy weaponry, no. I wish that told you when you hovered over it if it's light or heavy weaponry, man. Why can't they just put heavy or light on it so I don't go over there for nothing? That would be nice. That would be nice, wouldn't it now? Light weaponry, there we go. A 2GA mace. It's got physical damage on it, it's no good. Light weaponry. Search for the dagger continues. One of the few I was allowed to watch. Yeah, because Jen wasn't allowed to watch cartoons when she was a kid. She had a very strict childhood, didn't you, Jen? Where you were not allowed to watch cartoons. Certain cartoons, anyway. But that's the good thing. Now you can watch them all. I wish I could watch all the old cartoons again for the first time, like, and experience it again for the first time. That'd be kind of cool, you know. GA on critical strike chance ring. Ooh. Ooh woo. That's how that goes, right? Okay, let's have a look. It's actually pretty good. Okay, so we need willpower, we need life. We need everything that's on that ring over there, but over here. I guess we can skip the shadow damage multiplier. It's not really the most important one. We need crit strike chance, critical strike damage multiplier, willpower. I mean, max life, again, would be nice. We're currently sitting on 21,000 HP. I've always got room for more HP in my life. Absolutely. Okay, let's have a look and see what we can do with the Herodic Cube. So it's all offensive as well. Actually, no, it's not. It's defensive aspects. We need to add a defensive aspect. Let's add the life on there. Let's see if we can add max HP. That's what we're going for. Here we go. Life on kill. Okay, now re-roll and focus on, yeah, the defensive aspect. No. Max life. 1366. We can get a higher roll than that. Come on now. No. 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 Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. 1327. That's also pretty low as well. I want to get over 1400. If I don't get it, I'll just wait till I get more of these things to roll. It's okay. No. No. 1393. I think that's pretty reasonable, to be honest. I mean, how much is on that ring right now? This ring's got 1559 on. That means I got a pretty high roll. 1393. I think I can live with 1393. I can live with that. It's like 50 off of a max roll. That's not too bad. Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay, so now we need to add we haven't got many of these, but I need to add a couple of offensive aspects. We're looking for critical strike damage multiplier. And then any other kind of multiplier. Oh, willpower. We need willpower as well. Okay, let's see what we get. There's the willpower. Only 105. A low roll again. Now, I could lock the critical strike chance in with the, you know, the occultist, and then re-roll the willpower to try and get it over 115. Gives me another 10. But I ain't got many of these aspects left, so I'm not gonna bother doing it. If it was like a 2GA ring or 3, then I might do it, but I'm not really worried about it. Let's just add it on. We need critical strike damage multiplier. Ooh, we got fire damage multiplier. That's not good. Okay. Let me go over here and re-roll then. And we can just enchant. This is why I didn't want to lock it in, because if the 4th one was bad, we wouldn't be able to re-roll it. We're looking for critical strike damage multiplier. Yeah, that's what we need. And I haven't got a lot of gold, so... All damage multiplier. No, I don't want the all damage. I want the critical strike damage multiplier. Ooh. It's a low roll. It's a low roll. It's only 15%. And that's got a GA on critical strike multiplier. I don't know, you know. How much critical strike chance do we have right now? 50. But it's not 50, it's higher than 50 because where is it? Hex increases your critical strike chance against enemies by 12% per stack. And you can put 3 stacks on, so that adds it up by 36. So it's 36 plus 50, so it's more like 86. And honestly, that last 14 that we're missing, we're probably going to be able to make that up once we get the higher aspect. Then it will be 60. If we get this to 20, then it'll be 60 plus 50, where it should be overcapped, it'll be 110. So I don't need critical strike chance. So don't waste any more gold. Instead, we're just going to break it. See you later. I just put a really good amount of critical strike chance on my gloves. That 15%. We're good. I don't need any more critical strike chance. So as far as the ring goes, you do just want full damage. That ring's actually fine for me just now. Yep, I need to change it. I was going to change it and then I realized, wait, we don't need to. You're going to watch Rugrats again. Oh, dude, I remember that. Tommy Pickles. I had a friend who wasn't allowed to watch the Smurfs because it was too magical. That's the same thing I think Jen had issues with, wasn't it, Jen? She was not allowed to watch the magic, you know? Hey, some kids were in families that were like that because it was like magic was thought to be like bad for kids to watch, you know? I mean, I disagree personally, my own values. I disagree with that. I think it's not as harmless. It's magic is just fairy tales. It's fine. Why is that wrong? But it comes down to beliefs and things like that, you know? That's what it comes down to. You start tapping into that. That's why it was like that for some people, right? It's like, for a period of time in my life, I had to go to church for a period of time. And it's interesting, the conversations I had with some of the parents in there when I was talking to them. Because you like they don't like, if you're in like a strict Christian household, for example, you don't celebrate Halloween. You don't do anything on Halloween. It's because it's not something that is celebrated at all in the Christian calendar, you know. And yeah, you're not allowed to watch anything to do with magic. So that's pretty much loads of the cartoons. Jen, was you allowed to watch Pokemon? I think the answer's no, but magic and fanciful things stimulate more complex thinking and creativity. Yeah, I guess. That's why we're playing Diablo. We're fighting against the devil. Let's get it, baby. I got magic spells going off everywhere. Let's go. Yeah, no, but like, it's true though. Yeah. No, it's true. You know, I respect it. You know, you gotta respect it. No Pokemon at all. She calls them little demons. Oh, God. That's funny. When Jen says she means her mum. Her mum calls Pokemon little demons. That's funny. Can you imagine if your mum was in charge of Diablo 4? She'd do an update called the Little Demon Update. We'll have Pokemon running around these dungeons after us. You know that, right? That'd be funny. But like a whole bunch of Pikachus attacking us. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Okay, let's get my map out because I can't see where I'm going. There we go. Open sesame. Nobody knows. Let's go. Oh, that's great. Oh man, all I need is for a white dagger to drop. That's all I need. And then sort of white dagger, an ancestral white dagger. It doesn't really matter. I mean, obviously I prefer the ancestral one, but any kind of white dagger, that's all I need to drop. Like, I'm not even looking for a legendary or like, I mean, all the unique version. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. But like a white dagger, that's all I need right now. Did you play or like Final Fantasy? The only Final Fantasy game I've played is Final Fantasy X. And that was ages ago. But yeah, that's the only one I've played. I believe it's Final Fantasy X. Okay, let's go over here, delete that. Have I got any obols? I got 393 obols. Let's see if I can get this white dagger. Damn. Wait, there's a white one. Ooh. There we go. There it is. Oh, I got a 2GA focus. It's okay. That's for the ball lightning build. Oh no, it's not. This is demon. What am I talking about? Soul shard skills and their demons cast 68% multiplicative damage. Casting a soul shard skill increases all your damage by 10% for 15 seconds up to 50. What? That actually sounds pretty good. Up to 50% multiplicative damage every time I cast a soul shard demon. That's not... doesn't sound terrible. Right, we got the grey dagger. I'm gonna need to get an ancestral version, obviously, but this will do for the moment. Finally. There we go. Litany of Sable. All right, guys. Physical damage multiplier. Yay. Oh, no. Oh, what? Dude. My dude. No way, bro. This is going to reduce my... well, no, it shouldn't reduce my damage. Oh, man. Physical damage multiplier. You got to be joking, right? The only thing that actually will benefit from physical damage rock, because it's all shadow damage, the only thing that will benefit is that. The Tortured Wretch. That's physical damage. The rest of this, none of this will benefit from that stat. Also, the aspect sucks. Can I re-roll the aspect? No, you can't. Only on ancestrals. Oh man, I'm really pissed that I got this bloody physical damage multiplier on here. But I need to try it out, I guess. Look at this. Look, it says Dread Claws deal 106% multiplicative increased damage and additional claws fire out when you gain a stack of shadow fall. Yeah, this needs to be used. This is the big Dreadclaws unique, right? But I'm still really annoyed that I only got what I got on it. It's like, damn, really? I mean, the mace I've got there, this axe is pretty solid. Weapon damage, critical willpower, critical strike damage multiplier, shadow damage multiplier. Like, that's got some really good stuff on it. But anyway, let's do it. Let's do it. We need to decide where to go. What we're going to do with this aspect. While fortified, you deal 60% multiplicative damage. Your abyss skills deal equal damage to your shadow. I need to figure out where I'm going to put this bloody aspect. Yo, why can I not spell F-O-R-T-I? Yeah, why ain't that coming up? Oh yeah, it's coming up. I'm such an idiot. All right, there we go. It can only go on the gloves, the ring, the amulet, or the focus. That's 69% multiplicative. That ramps damage big time when we start attacking. It's good for bosses because you hit a boss more than once, so it builds it up. The argument is, yes, this is really good because all my demonology skills will start to ramp as I do more hits, right? Up to 77, but obviously you can get it up higher than that to 98. But this may be lower, only 60%, but we're fortified pretty much all the time. So this is just 60% all the time as opposed to building up to it. Well, there are times when we're not fortified, I guess. That we're not taking off. Which one? Well, maybe we just don't put it on anywhere. Maybe we leave while fortified, you deal 60% damage. We just leave it off for the moment. I mean, we just upgraded from 60 to 106. So, I mean, do we really need this as well? This one here, your abyss skills deal increased damage equal to your 70% of your shadow damage. That's not a multiplicative, but that is increasing the base damage that everything then multiplies from. So that's actually pretty important. And we've got bunches of... I think I'm going to just hold off on this for the moment and just not put it anywhere. I think I'm just going to leave that alone. All right. Let's go and do the masterworking. And the tempering. We're going to put, obviously, we're going to put critical strike damage on here. I can't get a GA on this because it's not an ancestral, so we're just going to try and get as close to 50 as possible. If you can give me anything over 45, I'll take it. 40. 37. Come on, something over 45. 46, I'll take it. All right. And then the masterwork. I will masterwork it just because I've got loads of resources. I can do it. Willpower. Willpower. I guess willpower's better than... Yeah, I guess we'll do willpower. All right, that's fine. Okay, so we need to find an ancestral version of this. GA is obviously on it too. But at least now we can try it out. The Litany of Sable. All right. Let me go choose a dagger. Final Fantasy X with the sphere grid was a great way to customize your characters. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was really good. I enjoyed it. I maybe need to play another one of the Final Fantasy games. Just haven't got around to it. Which one should we use? That one looks pretty gnarly, doesn't it? Ooh, purple dagger. That one's pretty cool. Stone blade. Yeah, we'll use that one. Alright, you can't really see it anyway. Alright, let's go. Next, we're going to Nightmare Dungeon. Let's get it. Let's try this out. We're on Torment 9 right now, just while I'm trying to finish up these last few bits on the build. We'll take it up after. But we still got a lot of GAs and Ancestrals we need to find, so... And I need to get my Glyphs up as well. Oh, okay. Damage just went up. Okay, yeah, that definitely made the damage go up. Okay, yep, that was a good change. Oh my god, that dagger's insane. Oh yeah, we're well consistently hitting hundreds of millions now. And billions. We're starting to hit billions. Okay. Yep. Very good. We need to get the ancestral version of this dagger ASAP. Made a huge difference. I haven't even gone into shadow form yet. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, cool. I think we can probably smash Torment 10 now, no problem with this dagger. Alright. Ooh, this is dirty. Oh man, they're just vanishing. Okay, this is great. Makes extra claws come out as well now when we do it. Not just out of me, but out of my greater demons when I fire them off too. Oh yeah. Oh, the range is so much higher as well on the claws. Okay, cool. That's really good. Oh wow. Oh, we survived that explosion. No way. Tanky boy. Let's go. Yeah, insta-dead. There you go. I'm loving the build. I'm loving the build. It's going really well, guys. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, and then I get a 2GA dagger. Oh, wow. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, nice. Pretty good, pretty good. Not a bad upgrade, was it, eh? That was actually kind of nice. Not bad. Oh, shit. Not bad at all. After reading that dagger and reading online what the unique skill done, I had a feeling it was going to boost the build up quite a bit when I got it. So I've been looking for it for 2 days now. And we finally got it, but it's unfortunate. Physical damage, not ancestral, no GAs, you know, triple down. But you know, it's still, even at 106, like that mechanic just ramped that damage up, gave us more range. Like it was definitely a good change. So if we can get a better version of that with an even better aspect, man, that's gonna be interesting to see. Okay, so let's go and do Undercity now, is it? Yeah. Let's just fire one of these off. Do I have any armament ones? 3 and 2. Okay. They need to be broken down. Break those down in a minute. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Jenny is a beautiful chaos unicorn. I mean, that's one way to describe her, I guess. Okay, here we go. As long as it's not the unicorn out of Witcher 3, because then she would be described as something a bit different. Hey, nobody's gonna understand that unless they play Witcher 3, so I might get away with that one. I don't think Jenny saw me play that bit in Witcher 3, so she might not understand what I'm talking about. Some of you guys will know what I'm laughing about, though. Jen, you don't know what I'm talking about. No. Still better than Roach. Very true. Very true. Bad boy. Baby Zoo knows. Oh. Oh, goodness. I gotta turn these off.
damage.
I gotta turn these off because it gives you a way to attack me. I just guys, I just aggroed Jenny. Sorry. Just created some aggro. Oops. Let's go. Yeet. Let's go. There it is. Man, I'll tell you what, adding all those things to the stream was the best idea ever. It really was. The interaction's really fun.
It's only a game.
Why are you mad?
Why do you have to be mad?
Why you have to be mad? This is just a game. That's gonna be me if I don't get the ancestral dagger by the end of the stream. All right. There we go. All right. Look at all these extra spikes that are coming out without me even pressing anything. That's crazy. I just run around in shadow form and spikes come out, look. I just realized that. That's what that unique's doing. Look, it's firing out claws without me even pressing the button. I'm just walking about and auto-firing claws, look. See that? That's nuts. Like that, plus the claws I fire anyway. But these are all like the ones that come with the aspect. That's cool, isn't it? I like that. Just forgot I didn't have my loot filter on. Whoops. Yeah, so you walk around in shadow form and they auto just fire out spikes. Continuously, you're firing out spikes while you're walking around. That's pretty cool. I got to do another Undercity. Let's go. Have I got anything worth putting in? I don't want to put the armaments in there because I want to save those. Talisman items. Yeah, that one, the Horodrim. I got any gold ones? Yeah, there we go. Let's do a Horodrim talisman thingamajig. Do this. I got my cup of coffee. So Jen, if you weren't allowed to watch cartoons when you were a kid, like what cartoons did you watch? What ones were you allowed to watch? I'm kind of curious. You said you were allowed to watch Pingu. That's awesome. I like Pingu too. Pingu's awesome. Which ones were you allowed to watch then as a kid, or what did you enjoy watching if you couldn't watch like the majority of the ones which we all used to watch? Let's go. How would I feel if a Chaos Unicorn was charging towards me? I don't know. It depends. Is it a metaphor or is it an actual unicorn? Use we loosely. Does that mean you never used to watch the cartoons I used to watch then? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what No Face is saying right now. I was playing more with toys than watching TV. Hang on, what did I say? You're gonna get me killed. But there was a few Barbie movies. Oh hell no! I was allowed to watch. I just watched what my brother was watching. Wait, your brother was watching Barbie movies? Okay, I need to have a word with your brother about this. Hang on a minute. Let me get this straight. Your brother was watching Barbie movies. Why was your brother watching Barbie movies? Yo, what? There's no way. Surely not. His name is Ken. Yeah, is his name Ken? Oh god, that's funny. My cartoons were Saturday morning only. Saturday morning only. Oh god. I used to watch cartoons every day. I used to come home from school and at like 3:30, I watched cartoons for at least an hour to an hour and a half of cartoons. And then it was dinner time, and then it was homework time, and then it was video game time. Or movie time. It depends if I had homework to do and stuff. When I was young, I used to have like spelling and words and things like that, reading and stuff to do. I'm talking young, you know? I used to have to come home. My mum used to do my spelling with me and my reading. I used to have to read a book every night. And then you, like, parents had to write in a diary to say you'd read what you'd read kind of thing. And like there was spelling to do. It was pretty straightforward stuff when I was young. Hang on. Ooh. Like my parents used to wake me up at like, okay, so when I was a kid, right, I used to play video games when I was a kid, obviously, you know, like most kids, I used to play video games, and I used to play my NES, my SNES, that kind of stuff. But like when I had the original, was it the original NES? No, it might have been the SNES. Whatever system Mega Man was on. I'm talking about the original Mega Man, not like the remakes and stuff. I'm talking, or Mega Man X or anything like that. I mean like the original Mega Man, when the first one came out, and Mega Man 2. Like, I was really young. I was like 5 or 6 years old, right? And I used to go to, my parents would send me to bed. I'll be like 5, 6 years old, and my mum would come upstairs and wake me up at like 10, 11 o'clock at night. Can you come downstairs? Like, I'm half asleep. I'm 5, 6 years old. Can you come downstairs? Yeah, sure. What's wrong? I come downstairs at like 10, 11 o'clock at night. There's my dad sitting on the sofa. My mum's sitting there. Right, why have they got me to come downstairs at 10 o'clock at night? Because they're stuck on Woodman and they can't get past Woodman. And they're like, yo, can you help us get past Woodman? I'm like, yeah. And I would sit there at 10, 11 o'clock at night with a controller in my hand, sitting on the carpet in the lounge, having to beat Woodman on Mega Man, right? Just to get on past it. And then they'd send me back to bed again. But like, yo, I'm awake now. I want to play Mega Man. No, you got school tomorrow. Back to bed. And that was it. I had to go back to bed and go back to sleep. That was my parents growing up. That's great. Oh, loads of looty. Hello, looty. Let's go. Boom. Yeah, I had a good childhood, man. My parents were cool. Okay, that's that done. He's 2 years younger than me, and we did used to have a movie night, and I was allowed to pick one night and him the other. Oh, so when it was your turn, you picked the Barbie movie? Oh, that's mean. He often picked farm movies. Oh, wow. Good God. Not Animal Farm. So, something a bit different to that, I hope. What a wretched childhood. I know. Tell me about it. No, I'm sure people had worse than that. But I had it easy. But yeah, I've been playing video games. Both my parents used to play video games with me. My dad more so, I think, than my mum. But they both used to play video games with me when I was a kid. It was cool. Yeah, video games have always been an integral part of my life, I guess, even from a very young age. Okay, so weapon damage, flower, we don't need that. There's a glove, don't need that. We can delete all of this shite. So let's get rid of that. See you later, alligator. You know what? I'm not going to use any of this stuff down here. We're going to get rid of it. I think I might keep that 2GA amulet focus though. We're just going to get rid of all this crap. Yep. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm going to hold on to that. Because that looks interesting. I don't know if I'm going to use it, but it looks interesting. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. Okay. War plan time. We need gold. Reset. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but when you go to your war plan, if you don't like the extra bonuses it gives you, you get the chance to reset it 3 times every time you do a war plan. So you should reset this and get things that you actually want rather than just taking what it gives you. So I'm looking for gold right now because I've only got 83 million. And you can see I've got no gold here. So we can click new plan and click reconfirm and it resets it. Has given us a large amount of charms and seals. That's not a bad one, really. There's no mythic there. Let's do it again. Okay, now you see this is why you reset. So now we've reset. Look at this. We've got mythic, a grand amount of salvage, and we've also got a grand amount of gold and nobles. So that's pretty good too. There's another gold there as well. There's even there's a gold one there, but I want to get the mythic one down there. So we'll go for the mythic materials. We'll do a horde. I ain't done a horde yet. We'll do a horde, and then we'll get gold, and then undersea. So it's always worth resetting them to see if you can get something a little bit more on track with what you're after. It's my tip for the day. Okay, so Harash's Shadow. We are keeping an eye out for another charm so I can get my unique one in. Didn't really get anything. That's for Chains of Horizon. That's the wrong one. Yeah, I need a legendary that's got +1 ranks. Let me keep that. I'll keep that unique thing actually. Let's keep the unique. And then we'll... I wanted to try out this sigil set and see if this was any good. Because when you cast sigils, which we do all the time, when we cast a sigil skill, it gives us quite a lot of damage. Like as soon as we put that sigil down for 60 seconds while the ritual's down, we get... Casting a sigil begins a ritual for 60 seconds that grant... The only trouble is, I don't know if that ritual's going to move with us or if it's going to stay in that spot. Because if it stays in that spot, we want to keep moving. And then that's a problem. It looks interesting. Casting a sigil now creates all base sigil skills at once. He deals 200% multiplicative increased damage to enemies in the base sigils, doubled while the power within is unleashed. Oh, it looks interesting. Like, I'm just thinking for a boss, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, yo, boss turns up, put the sigil down underneath it and just start hammering at it. But the problem is this one over here. I'm just brainstorming right now. This thing over here leaves a signal, leaves the trail behind us, and that continuously keeps our shadow form going. We need to remain in shadow form. If we take that mechanic off, it might affect our ability to remain in shadow form as long. So I don't know if it's going to be an ideal. I don't think we can do that. Dads try to keep you happy and mums are more strict. That's true. Holy crap. My mum was much more strict than my dad growing up. Good God. But the thing is, right, if my dad, yeah. So if I'd done something wrong, my dad, like, okay, so my situation with my dad was different to probably many of yours. I'll tell you why. It's because my dad has polio. So like he got polio when he was like 5 years old. So if you imagine my dad's like just me and you, normal, just walking around as normal. When he was 5 years old, he fell into a dirty lake in the park when he went over there with his dad. And basically what happened is 2 weeks later, he got sick and he wasn't able to go into school to get his immunization for polio back in the 1950s. And so he ended up contracting polio. So if you don't know what polio is a disease of the muscles. It eats away at your muscles in your legs. Okay. It can be, there's different levels of severity. For my dad, it ate away the muscles in his legs. So he got out of bed one morning when he was 5 years old and he collapsed. So throughout all of my dad's adolescence life, after bunches of surgeries and hospital and stuff, after all of my dad's adolescent life, he was on crutches. And he walked around just like me and you, but he did it on crutches, right? He used to get around a lot for someone that had polio. He had a German Shepherd. He used to take his German Shepherd over the park and walk 2 football fields with his with the dog. So, like, he used to walk about with his crutches, right? And then when he was at home in the house, like, he'd walk around without the crutches and he'd use his hands against the walls and like move up the wall like that. So as you can imagine, my dad couldn't just jump out of a chair and run after you if you'd done something wrong, right? But I'm sure you can also imagine being on crutches your entire life on your arms. You're built like a shit brick house. My dad's arms were fucking huge when I was a kid. Like, he used to be able to put walnuts, a big fucking walnut between his bicep and his arm and crush the damn thing. Like, he had big arms, big shoulders, big hands. Like, he was strong as fuck. So here's the catch. If I'd done something naughty, I was able to run away from my dad so he couldn't catch me. But let me tell you something. If he ever got me, rip. Fucking rest in peace. If he managed to lunge out the chair quick to the side and grab me if I'd done something wrong, I was fucked. Like, there was no escape. I'm telling you, man, it was like a trap. It was like a Venus flytrap. I'm telling you, if he got a hand on me and grabbed me, I was done for. That was it. Like, I had to be quick to get away from him. Like, but I would always run away. I'd wind him up and then run away from him, you know. But yeah, if he got me, game over, man. It was full game over. So yeah, like, obviously my dad's not on crutches anymore now because he's in his 70s. My dad's like 75 now. So like, he's in a wheelchair now. He's been in a wheelchair for about, I don't know, maybe about, he went into a wheelchair in his early 60s, I think, like when he was around about 60. I think he went into a wheelchair. So he's been in a wheelchair for about 15 years now, my dad. So yeah, you know, but he's still doing really well. He's very fit for his age and he's doing really well and he eats well and he's looking well and yeah, no, he's doing good. But yeah, man, I had a fun childhood with him. And he always used to, you know, played games with me all the time. He used to play video games all the time, and he was always there to play and hang out with and stuff and do stuff like that with, watch movies. He still is, you know. We don't really play games anymore, but he comes over and visits, and I visit him, and we go out to the cinema and we watch movies and we chat and stuff. So we still see each other and have good times. But yeah. It's yeah, I just had to be careful if I was naughty around him. If I was naughty and like I was winding my mum up or something and like he managed to get a hand to catch me, oh god, it was game over. I tell you, if he got me, that's crazy. But yeah, no, he's good. I mean, your dad was more strict, but in other ways, yeah, I know. From what, yeah. Yeah, my dad was strict, but he was never overly harsh, you know. It was strict. I would say my dad was strict but fair, you know. The same goes for my mum, really. Like, she was strict, but she was fair. Like, I didn't think it was fair when I was a kid. Like, just let me just let you know that right now. When I was a kid, I didn't think it was fair. Oh, I hate you. You're horrible to me. Yeah. I was a little shit. Like, I didn't think it was fair when I was a kid. But like, as an adult looking back on it, yeah, they were completely fair and they were right. Every time they punished me, they were right to do so. With the naughty things I used to do and stuff. We always get up to mischief, don't we, when we're kids? I wasn't that bad though. I mean, I definitely have my moments, but I wasn't that bad. Go, 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 go. Where's the enemy that's alive here? They're all dead. I'm not sure where the enemy is. It won't go off. Wait, it's not them two all the way over there, is it? How'd you go over here? All right, there we go. All right, nice. Ooh. You naughty things. Ha, naughty prince, go in your corner for 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I wasn't that bad. I had my moments, but it wasn't that bad. Alright, what's that? GA on willpower. Ooh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let's have a look. We want HP on this. I would imagine so, actually. I would want HP on it. Unless we got HP on the weapon. We just go like all damage, just damage it up. How much HP we got now? 24,500 HP. Do you think that's enough? I feel like 24,384 is enough HP. We could lose 1,600. Maybe we just go full damage on the focus. We've already got a lot of HP everywhere on this build. I'm gonna go full damage on it. Physical damage multiplier. You've got to be joking, right? Oh no. Reroll that. That's better. Now add another affix. Okay, shadow damage multiplier is good too. That's not bad. We're probably going to need critical strike. I mean, I've got 8.5% critical strike chance on there as well. I haven't masterworked that or anything, to be honest. Actually, I haven't even tempered it. Let me hold on to that. We might just go with the critical strike damage and take the chance off the focus, and then try and get the chance up by improving that aspect I'm talking about, as opposed to putting critical strike chance on it. It's only 8%. I need more items to be able to put another. I've run out of Herodic things. I need another item to put another skill on it. So if I can get critical strike damage multiplier, I'd put that on there with that, and I think that'd be pretty good. Cool. For now, let's temper this. Totally didn't do that. Critical strike damage. There you go. 45. That'll do. I'm not gonna masterwork it.
Drink water, bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. That's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, we're not gonna masterwork it. There's no point. Yeah. Actually, we probably could. It doesn't really matter. It gives a shit. Let's just masterwork it. I got the materials. Weapon damage. That'll do. I'm not gonna spend 10 million to change it. All right, cool. Well, now it's 10.6 critical strike chance. All right, we'll hold on to this one. I think this could be the new focus. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. Won't be a sec. Oh, spill it. Ah! There we go. We have coffee! Woo! Let's go. Coffee, 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 coffee. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're doing a horde. Yeah, good job I got the coffee before the horde starts. Roderick strong room, nice. All right, let's go. Is there a world boss up at all? No. Okay.
Coffee. 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 Coffee.
I know, it's I love it. I love that. That's my favorite my favorite alert we have. I like that. That's great. Dude, just die, will you? All right, let's go. Chat, is the game sound too loud? Yeah, I thought so. Give me a second, I'll turn it down. You should have said something, guys. Can you let me know if this is better, please? I just want it to be like a very light game sound in the back, but I want the music to be over it. You know what I mean? So let us know if the music's just... You should be able to just hear the game sound in the background. Let me know if that's better. Is that better, yeah? I just want like music and then just a slight game sound in the back. Just I don't want it to be too monotonous in your head, like with the game sound. Because it gets a bit like that, doesn't it? Miss Forget It All comes in with the thumbs up and says, I think you got the sound just right. Thank you. Ooh, chaos. Oh, it's this one. I just got a gear drop inside the Helltide. What? Not a Helltide. I didn't know you can drop gear in here, like just from killing enemies. Dropped a pair of ancestral unique boots. I've never seen gear drop from enemies inside the inside here before. That's weird. Like the boss, yeah, but not these guys in here. This. Ah, needed. Alright, let's go. Basics. Wow, this is starting to pop off a little bit. Let's go. Nice, that was actually a pretty good run. We didn't get over 1,000, but that's just because we didn't really get much chaos going on. But 1,000 on a 10 wave, which we didn't even get. We only got 1 chaos wave. That wasn't too bad, actually. Which one should I go for? I guess we could just go... If we take Bartok, we can't get the 400 chest at the back. So let's just go cancel Paul. Not worried about Bartok. He gave me a 2-handed sword. 5-1 kill, oh dear. We can open this now though. And get absolutely nothing from it. Okay, that's great. I mean, there is stuff there, but it's all... Wow, it's all gold crap as well. There's not even no legendary stuff there. That's terrible. Alright. Should have gone for Bartok. Now I think about it. Alright. Let's see if we can get a pair of pants. GA pants. We didn't get no GAs, we did get some aspect upgrades though. Aspect of Deepest Shadows, Gorefest aspect upgraded. Yeah, no GAs unfortunately. That's fine. Okay, let's go do that nightmare dungeon. Got about 20 minutes left on the Hell Tide, so it should be fine. Also, I got a Paragon point. Was there any places in which this needed to go? Every 5 willpower. Is there any willpower around here I haven't got? There's one right there. 2.5 abyss damage. Thank you. Let's go over to this area, I think, or straight up even. There's a weapon chest there. We can go up. Wait, where's the... Let me try and find the wench. We can go and summon her a couple of times. She's over here. Oh, I can't get around there. Oh yeah, there you go. I need some enemies. Enemies. There we go. One short. Seriously? Okay. For God's sake. There we go. And we get a leg universe trophy. Okay, nice. All right, let's go down to the Undercity. Let's go.
Coffee. Coffee.
Hell yeah. The best thing on planet Earth, bro, I tell you. Won't be able to survive without my coffee. I mean, I would. I've gone time without it. I can stop it if I want to stop it. I just don't want to. I enjoy my coffee. I gave up so much else when I changed over the things I do in life. I thought, I'm not getting rid of my coffee. No way. I tried it for like a month. I had no coffee for a month to see if it made me feel any better. Didn't even notice a difference. So I was like, yeah, okay. I'm not stopping that then. Like, for some people, coffee keeps them awake all night and stuff. For me, no. I can drink coffee at 11 o'clock at night and go to bed and fall asleep. Coffee doesn't affect me like that. Still makes a mess though when I spill it down, man. Shit. Yeah, no life without coffee. Absolutely. All right, nice. Let's do this one. Doomsayers appear during infernal halls. Let's go for that one. Okay. Let's go ahead and no. I'm considering them. I'm looking at them. I'm like, nah. Nah. Not going for them. I considered it. These gloves were under my consideration for a few moments. I was looking, I was like, but yeah, no. Not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay. Grand amount of gems. I want the gold. Let's read through that one. Oh, that one kind of sucks as well. Oh man. Have I got any more left? You do not have enough currency to create a war plan. Damn. I guess we can kill Andariel, then do a pit, run down to the Hilltide and grab 2 chests, do another pit, and then finish up there with a nightmare dungeon. That sounds alright. We'll do that. Okay. So we are starting off with a Uber boss. Let's go. Hello, Ace. How are you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you back. Hello. How's your day going? Stims have a calming effect on ADHD. Did you get that withdrawal from that? What, from coffee? No, not really. I mean, actually, no, that's a lie. I did, yeah. When I stopped drinking coffee, I had headaches for about 3 or 4 days after I stopped drinking. I was alright on the first day, but the second day for about 3 or 4 days I had headaches, and then after about 3 or 4 days the headaches went away, and I felt the same as I did with the coffee, you know. So I just started drinking it again. But it is, I guess in a way it is an addiction. I guess I get that, you know, but I enjoy it. So you gotta have some things in life you enjoy, and coffee is not really that bad for you, I don't think so. If it is, I don't, whatever, you know. Stims have a calming effect on ADHD. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD. I don't think I have ADHD. Do you think I've got ADHD? I don't think so. I think I have a little bit of OCD sometimes, but I don't know about ADHD. ADHD's nuts. You got a touch of the tism? No. You think so? I don't know about that. I've been diagnosed with ADHD before. Maybe. I mean, who knows? I don't know. Why did I go around and kill those enemies? I really didn't need to do that. It's a superpower. Best embraced. Oh, I know. I agree with you there. Oh, why did you look over there? Making me chase after you. Just die. Oh, bless me. Whew. Let's open up the box. And get a bunch of toot. Lovely. Night Terror. Your Abyss skills deal 6.9% multiplicative increased damage for each stack of Shadow Form. What? This bonus is increased by 100% while you have stealth. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's actually a pretty good amulet. But I don't know if we're going to go for it because it says your Abyss skills deal 7% multiplicative increased damage for each stack. I got 4 stacks right now, so that'd be like 7, 14, 20. That'd be 28% multiplicative. If I was to put, I'd have to use the other aspect to ramp up the amount of shadow form stacks I can get. But then would that be better than just having the this aspect I'm using here doesn't require the stacks. I could, however, put this on the on a unique charm if the unique charm will let me. I bet you can't put it on a unique charm. I doubt it. I can try though. That's a cool looking amulet as well, I like that. Night Terror, that's actually kind of cool. It's also increased by 100% if you have stealth, which we do. It's actually pretty good. Like if you get that to 9, it's like 18% multiplicative per stack. If you put the other aspect on there, but where would we put the other aspect and what would we take off? Because you'd want to put the other aspect on that increases. The one I haven't got basically, because I still haven't found it. It's, where is it? I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's a utility. Wait, have I got it? Or is it an offensive? Wait, what? Where? Wait, have I unlocked it and not realized? It's called the Shadow Form aspect. I thought it was a utility. There it is, that one. I have got it. There it is. Hello, Bass. Cass, how you doing? Aspect of Deeper Shadows. There it is. I've unlocked it now. Okay, so I didn't realize I had it. Maximum Shadow Form stacks increased by 5. It's almost a max roll as well. You see, I could put that on. But the thing is, like, what do I take off? I'd have to take off, like, one of these. I'd have to take off either the Hex. Don't want to take that off. I'd probably have to take off, like, the Abyss skills deal damage when the enemies haven't eaten in the last 2 seconds. I don't want to take that off. I'd have to take... I couldn't take that off because that would be where the amulet goes. But you know what I mean? There's no real room. I mean, I guess I could put it on there and take that one off. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to try it out and see which one's better, actually. Like, is it better to have this increased base damage? Your Abyss skills deal increased damage equal to 75% of your shadow resistance damage reduction. Like, is it better to go for that and increase the Abyss skills base damage, or is it better to go for more multiplicatives? I don't know. I don't know is the answer. I don't know. But I could try it. It could be an interesting change. We could go for the Night Terror amulet. Maybe with better rolls. This one's got movement speed on it. Life on hit's good though. I need that. Max life's not terrible to have. Willpower's good. It's just the movement speed. I would much rather have like critical strike damage multiplication or, you know, core skills or something like that. So that's a shame. But I don't know. We could definitely try it out. That's what it's all about. Trying things out. I'll hold on to that for now. It's a shame it's just a normal one, not an ancestral. We could definitely try out though. It's definitely a potential switcheroo we could do. Try it out, see if it does more damage and stuff. Or does it do more damage quicker? Because that other one needs, this one needs to build up. This needs to build up. This is just a straight up damage if we've got the stacks. So yeah, I mean it might end up working out, or I don't know is the answer. I guess we've got to figure it out. It could be good though. It's a cool looking amulet and it's actually not bad. And it definitely like plays into the build I'm doing. It works with the build I'm doing. Shadow form, stealth, that kind of stuff. So that's pretty good. All right, let's do a Torment 10 pit. Let's go. That's cool. Oh, I died. I haven't died today yet. Wow. Okay. It's the explosion got me, wasn't it? That big fire explosion. Hmm. I like this song. This goes great with Diablo 4. Nice. We've got all our runes to legendary now. That's great. Oh, our glyphs. Sorry, not runes. Good stuff. Ooh. All right. Collection of chaos. Let's go with that one. Ring, helm, legendary seal, chest armor, and 1 GA boot. Yeah, nah. How much overcapped are we on movement speed? %. All right, yeah. So, yeah, those boots ain't gonna cut it. All right. Hell tired. Oh, there is no hell tied up right now. We've got like 2 minutes. All right. Is there a world boss up yet? There is in 31 minutes. Let me put an alarm on for 30 minutes so I don't forget. Because I always forget. There we go. Sweet. I want to do that. We've got some obals. Try and see if we can get a pair of pants out the obal man. There's 1 GA. Ugh. Dodge chance. Seriously? Wow. Okay. Bruiser and Mysis throw pick. Let's see if we've got any aspects we can upgrade at all. Let's have a look. Aspect of the Protector. Wait, hold on a minute. That's on there. We got the 100% now. Okay, great. So we got the maxed aspect over here. Awesome. Wait, what? Oh no, not that glitch again. Yo, why don't they update this game to not have this stupid ass glitch? You see this shit? It's on 94. They had this last season as well, man. One of these glitches. It's so annoying. Look at this. You got 94% on those legs, right? This is the upgraded aspect. It's going to take it to 100%. Alright. But if you look at the after, there it is, look. It still says 94. Why? I'm updating it with the updated aspect at 100%. It should go straight to 100, not 94. Stupid. It's coming about actually just less than that. It's about half an hour to the world boss. It's so annoying. I don't know why they don't fix that shit. It's stupid. Okay, what else we got? Is there anything else that it won't let me upgrade if I got it? 75. 75. Yeah. 3%. Ooh. It was 3.8. See, this updates. Maybe it's because it doesn't let you update normal legendaries, only ancestrals. Which would be so dumb. I don't know. This one's updating though. By a lot. Oh my god. Okay, put that on. Yeah, that one update. So it let me update that one, but it won't let me update the pants. It's got to be because it's just a standard legendary, but that still doesn't make no sense why I can't update my legendary with a better aspect. It makes no sense to me at all. What about if we change the aspect to something else and then try and put it back? So instead of using the one that's on it, which is that one, put that one on it instead. Change it to that. Now change it back. Is this a little way around it, maybe? Where's it gone? $94. What? Why? I got 100. That's fucking stupid. I just, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculously stupid. I don't understand why it's doing that. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I don't understand why. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, willpower's fine. I'm not going to do anything else on that because it's not a GA, so it hasn't got no ancestral. So we're going to change that out anyway. I just thought it'd be nice to have a few more stats. Yeah, that's so stupid. I don't know why I can't put the maxed aspect on it. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's just silly. This might as well be sanctified. I can't do nothing else with this either. Can't put the GA temper on. Yeah, screw it. It doesn't matter. I can't change this anyway now anyway. I can't re-roll the aspect to get a higher one because you can only do that to ancestrals. I masterworked it. Willpower's fine. Temper's 50. The temper's okay. Yeah, I'll just hit it. Oh, 7 item quality. Okay, that's cool. All right, up the stats a little bit more. Is there anything else I can do it to? This is almost maxed aspect, but not quite. So I'm not going to do that one just yet. Again, that one's not maxed aspect. I want to get a new focus. So I guess we could sanctify that. I don't know whether leaving the sanctification. Yeah, the masterwork on weapon damage is fine. Or it's not a big deal. And it's 5% off on the fuck it. Let's do it. Oh sweet, I got another 8.4% max life. That's alright. Nice. Cool. Actually pretty cool. Again, the boots. It's not a maxed aspect, and they are pretty good boots. Double GA movement speed boots. Yeah, we're not going to do that one. Those are busted because you can't update the aspect, which is dumb. So you might as well just transfigure them. And get another 8.8% max life. All right, cool. That'll do. We'll take that. Sounds good. Wait a minute. Did that just take a stat off there? That one didn't. That left all 4 stats on there. That just took a stat off the pants. There's only 3 stats on it. Max life, armor, and fortified. That just took some willpower off that, didn't it? I just took my willpower off my pants. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Sanctification can be fun. It also can be kind of scary. I'm gonna do that one. Alright. It took the willpower off my pants. Let's go. Do you remember if the aspect was a GA'd item? No, it wasn't GA'd. Maybe you can only change GA. No, it wasn't GA. But I changed it to a completely different aspect, and then tried to put the other one back on that was the max aspect, and it still wouldn't go on. That doesn't make any sense. Like, I took that aspect completely off and changed it to another one. And when I tried to put it back on again, the one I was putting on was 100%, but it still went back to 94. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. Why? It doesn't make sense to me. It was doing it like last season as well with another item. There's one particular aspect just wouldn't update on the piece of gear. Kind of annoying. Don't worry about it. I reckon I can get in on this event. Oh, it's finished. Never mind. Like 28,500 life now. I did lose some willpower, which is kind of annoying. That's alright, we need new pants anyway. What the hell is that? Didn't get much in the way of cinders off that though, did I? I'll tell you what, those enemies they put in the game this with the expansion, those big massive rat things with the rat nest on their back and they explode and all the rats come out, it's pretty cool. That's like, it's very creative enemy design. I like that. Yeah, these things. Look at these things. Big rat nests. It's pretty cool. Just wish they gave me more cinders. And you got the little ones that are like giant rats that walk around. That dude just died then. They both died. Oh no. I got you, bro. Oh no, he restarted. Oh, pissed. They both got nuked. From what you remember, aspects are like affixes. They aren't maxed unless it's on a G8 item. Could be maxed for legendary, but not all around maxed. Okay. Just weird how like I've got 94% on it and it wouldn't let me upgrade it to 97. I just thought screw it and just sanctified it now, but I'll get another pair of pants anyway. I need to get an upgrade. I'm sure I won't have the issue when I get the GA version. Okay, what's next? Have a look. Zip it. Zip it, zip it, zip it. Into zip it we go.
Hey, hey, yeah. Hey, go through the phase to get where we pray. We champion made, ain't nothing.
And into death we arrive. Okay. Try that again, shall we?
shit when that stimmy hit. I was running sessions like a guinea pig. Put sauce in it like the guineas did. Just like my father, I'm Benny's kid. I'm really him. This really shit that we talked about as little city kids. We really did everything we said we would, blowing up like Killian. Yeah. Hey, go through the phase to get where we prayed. We champion made, ain't nothing I changed. The streets that we paved, they throw on parades. Hey, nobody can hate on the road that I played. When everything's settled, let's see who remains. From dusk till dawn, from night till day. Hey, checking the game was never afraid. Just calling my name, they fall into place. The land of elite, the home of the brave. Hey, nobody can hate on the toll that I paid. When everything's settled, let's see who remains. From dusk till dawn, from night till day.
There we go. Some more levels to the glyphs. Hey, what's up, Lee? How you doing? What's up, Josh? How you doing? Are you playing on PC or console? I'm playing on PC, bro. How you getting the map like that? Oh, you mean like my overlay? I have it weird and green so I can see it. What you do is you go to options and you go to gameplay and then scroll down on gameplay and you're going to come to this here where it says map options. Okay. And then the way I have it set up on the overlay, you got the mini map, which is the map in the corner up there. That's default. You can't change that. But if you click on, if you bring the drop down and go to overlay map, this is the overlay. And the way I have it is I have it on overlay map opacity 100. You can change it so it's faded a bit more if you don't want it quite as bold. But I like to be able to see it, so because I'm blind. With all the special effects and stuff on the screen, sometimes it's hard to see it. So I have it on 100. I do map overlay zoom at 53. And then I click on yes to using a map overlay color. Because if I don't have that on and I save it and go back to this is what it looks like. It looks like a normal grade map like that, which I guess looks nice. But when you're inside the dungeon, there's loads of special effects going off and stuff. I kind of have trouble seeing it sometimes. So I stuck it on green so I could actually, it was the color that stood out the most for me. So I just stuck it on green. And so you can choose whatever color you want. Like you can go through the color picker and pick whatever color you want around the edge. But green really stood out for me. So I was like, yep, that'll do. And so now my overlay map looks like that. But that's how you do it. And I think you can do it on consoles as well. You can set a shortcut on your controller to bring it up and close it down, I think. I'm pretty sure you can do that on console. So there you go. It's one of the new features they brought into Diablo. This with the expansion, they went ahead and I think everybody gets it though. I don't think you need the expansion for that. I think it's just a quality of life thing they updated. If you're playing on keyboard, for me, I have to press C to bring up the main map, and then I press M to bring up my overlay map, like that. All right. Hope that helps. Okay, let's go and do some more obols. Looking for a new pair of pants. We're looking for a decent GA. Oh, there's a GA. What'd it give me? Ugh. Man, you get excited, didn't you, when you see a GA and then you look what it's on and it's like, oh god, no. Great, thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, we don't get nothing else either. Okay, I'll keep rolling pants, but we'll get a decent pair eventually, don't worry. Okay, here we go. Nightmare Dungeon. Let's go! Let's go to the Nightmare Dungeon. Oh god, is that bloody rocks following me? Oh, wonderful. What we got to do? Search the slain knights to find the key. What is a GS? Oh, you mean a GA? GA is a greater affix. If you've got a piece of gear with a white star next to it on one of the stats like that, you see the white stars? They're GAs. So when you hear someone saying GA in Diablo, them talking about greater affix. Thanks for screaming to me. Oh, you're welcome, bro. And thanks for the like. Appreciate that. Oh, we got everything we need. This guy. Let's get out of here. Little pig, let me in. No, don't leave London. Just teleport out. There we go. Go back to Timus. There we go. All right. Is that done? Grab this. Didn't get much off that, did we? Good God. I'm not gonna bother to change the amulet out unless I get like, I don't know, like something better than that. I mean, it's got the GA on willpower, but the core skills, you know. It's got the life on here. I'm not feeling it. World boss time. Not feeling it. No. I could have crafted on it, but nah. Not worried about it. 1 minute 55 seconds. Perfect. Let's go. Music's a bit, you know, what that was then. It's like some weird electro shit. Get rid of that. But I weren't feeling that track. I don't know what that track was, but that's gone. Something a little bit more oomph. No worries, Rocco. Catch you later, bro. Thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate it, mate. All right, here we go. Let's go. Asmoden. Do 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 do. He dead. And I remember when it used to take a lot longer to kill world bosses, I'll tell you that much. World bosses used to take way longer than that. They die super quick now. They die super quick now. Much better. That boss lasted 2 years, he got clapped. Couple of nightmare sigils. Nothing exciting though. Let's go and grab the tree of whisper thing. Leg guards. That's the only one I've got that's any good. Okay. We're looking for some pants. I got no legendary pants with nothing. All this is all crap. This is all. There is some legendary ones, but there's nothing with GAs, so. Yeah, the only thing we got was an ancestral white pair of pants. Should we put those on and see if they're any good? What do you reckon? I reckon we're going to get temerity. That's what I reckon we're going to get. Sashes of the Wretched. Summon a tortured wretch when your current life... Well, we use tortured wretch. Summon a tortured wretch when your current life drops below 55% of your maximum life. Enemies taunted by a tortured wretch take 9% multiplicative increased damage from you. Yeah, but we're using the gain you over... Wait, no, sorry. I think I prefer this one. Damaging an elite grants you barrier for 100% of your max life for 10 seconds. That's actually really good when you're fighting elites, because elites can do that big hit damage. It's nice to have that barrier when you're fighting an elite. That is cool though, because we do use Tortured Wretch. So every time I use Tortured Wretch, I would be able to do more damage against them, almost 10 times multiplicative. Willpower, max life, armor, physical resistance. Would have preferred... If it was all resistance, I probably would have given that a crack. I've got fortified generation on there right now. It's not really a big deal. Sashes of the Wretched, eh? I don't know about that. It's kind of an interesting one, isn't it? I mean, they're ancestral as well. I'm gonna try it out only because I'm curious, but like I think we're gonna end up needing to use these because for that aspect. That aspect's very good for like sustain. But I'm gonna try it out. What are we using? Igni Mott. I'm gonna try them out. There's no GAs on them, unfortunately, but we'll try it out. Igni Mott, yeah. And then we'll go and I also submitted to your stream. Do you mean... Wait, what? What do you mean I also submitted to your stream? What do you mean, Josh? I don't know what you mean, mate. Temper. Okay, let's go ahead and temper crit. Oh. On those ones, I done sigil duration, didn't I? I don't know whether I should do... I mean, sigil duration is good. We should do max life. I'm thinking maybe do armor, but I think sigil duration is really helpful. We want that to stay up as long as possible. So yeah, I'm gonna go sigil duration. I'm not gonna... They are ancestral, so we should be able to get a GA on that. Should be able to get a GA on that, actually. They are ancestral. I'm gonna go for the GA. It'll be over 50, like 63% or something. I'm pretty sure we can get a GA on these. Oh no, you're okay. You have a disability and you can't spell. That's all right. That's why I asked. I wasn't sure what you meant. So I used speaker. I was trying to say that I also submitted to your stream. You mean like... Do you mean over in Twitch or do you mean YouTube? Like you mean like subscribed? Gotcha. I think you mean subscribed, all right? If you have, I really appreciate that. I think you liked the stream and then you subscribed to the channel, right? Is that what you mean? If you did, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. It's very nice of you. I don't know if I can... I'm pretty sure we can get a greater affix on this. I'm pretty sure. Watch, I'll go through like all my restoration scrolls trying to get something that you can't actually get. That's a max roll. But this is an ancestral. You can get a GA in an ancestral. Back to back max roll. Back to back to back max roll. watch B50 the highest I can get. But I'm still pretty sure you can get a GA on. It doesn't have to have a GA on to get it. Like if you're doing an ancestral, you should be able to get a GA on it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Look at that. Boom. 62.5%. I knew you can get a GA on it. It cost me a lot to get it, but worth. All right, nice. Let's put it on the masterworking now. We're going to upgrade the willpower, if I can. Max life. No, I want the willpower. Not the armor, the willpower. So maybe go through tens of millions of gold to try and get it. There we go. There. Now we got our willpower back. And they already come with over 600 more armor than those pants anyway. We just lose the barrier when we're fighting elites. That might be bad. I don't know yet. We're going to find out in a minute. I'm going to try these pants out. Unique pants. I'm going to try them out. See how we go. Put those down there in case we need them. It might make me too squishy without that barrier, but those pants look great for this build I'm doing. Because every time we put the wretch down now, which I don't know if they stack. So if I put 2 wretches down, do we get double? I don't think so. And also I get a free wretch when I go below 55 health. So as soon as I go 55 health or below, wretch comes out. That means he taunts them and moves them away from me. So in a way, it is kind of a defensive thing as well as a damage thing. It's a bit of both, really. I think those pants are pretty good. I like those. I actually like those a lot. Oh, we just put a new unique in. Didn't expect it to be doing that. That's what I love about not knowing, you know. You find things along the way and it's like, wait, that might go with the build. Choose a war plan. Oh, Helltide with gold. Okay, we're gonna go for a... Just found a unique for the barb called Ugly Bastard Helm. Oh, wow. It's a nice name. I like that. We're going to go for... There's a mythic XP there as well. Okay, let's go for Uber Boss, Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon, and Pit. There we go. So we're going to start off by going to slay Grigor. Let's go get the Electric Knight, dude. Yeah, I think these pants are going to be pretty good. It's going to give us a nice damage boost. What is the purple gear called? Because I got one from the blacksmith. But it won't let me unlock it. It keeps saying you can't do it here. Okay, the purple gear is the Uber Mythics, the Ancestral Mythic gear. This is like your Uber special kind of stuff. If you have got one of these, hold on. If you've got a Resplendent Spark, you need 2 of them, and then you can craft a chest from the blacksmith with 50 million. I think it's 50 million gold and 2 of those Resplendent Sparks, and you can make a random piece of purple gear. You can also build specifically which one you want by going to the jeweler. The one that does all your runes and stuff. She tells you what recipe you need with like runes as well to make a specific purple one. If you go to the blacksmith though, the only thing you can really do with a purple one is you got to add your sockets to it, and then you can masterwork it to increase the stats, and you can temper it. That's pretty much all you can do. After that, once you've done all of that, you can sanctify it on the Horodric cube, and then you're done. You can't change any of the stats it rolls with, and you can't change the affix at the bottom. That's set. So yeah, I don't know why your blacksmith would say you can't do it there. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. Depends what you're trying to do. What are you trying to do at the blacksmith with it? Collection of chaos I replaced with collection of mysteries. Okay. Oh, I can't change it because I'm inside here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, what are you trying to do with that Uber at the blacksmith? Like, what are you clicking on to try and do? I'll be able to help you a bit more if I get a bit more info. Wow. See ya. Oh, I didn't clear my runes out, did I? I'll take that. I'm trying to say that I got one, but it's not letting me unlock it. What do you mean unlock it? Have you got the gear piece? What's the name of the gear piece you've got, bro? What's it called? Like when you hover over the gear piece, like this one's called Harlequin Crest. This one's called Tyrael's Might. That one's called Ring of Starless Skies. That when you hover over your gear piece, what's it called? It's a pretty good amulet as well. What the fuck? Okay. So, yeah. We're just casually taking a walk around town right now, and it looks like the butcher has decided to turn up in town to have a little walk around. There he is, the butcher, guys, in town. What's going on, butcher? Welcome to the stream, I guess. We all really enjoy when you turn up. It's always a fun time when you try and attack us. But yeah, nice, great to see you. And yeah, I guess welcome. Welcome, butcher. I don't know if that's a dev, like messing around, or what that is. But yeah, there you go. Is he? He's not actually following me, is he? If I go running over here, he doesn't follow me, does he? No, he doesn't. He's just literally over there. There he is. Oh, wow. Oh, would you look at that? He wants to upgrade his gear because we keep slaughtering him. He needs Mythic to deal with us. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Yo, I think Nightmare's actually right there. I think the Butcher's been having his ass smashed so much by us. He's decided that if you can't beat him, join him. He's turned up at town to see if he can get some upgrades, some master working. He's probably looking for some, you know, some jewels or something to see if he can figure out how we die. But yeah, it's great to see the Butcher. Looks like these players can see him as well. It's awesome. Hello, Mr. Butcher. Wow. I've never seen him turn up in town before. What are you doing, bro? Why are you here? Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, Lee, have you ever seen the Butcher turn up? Someone done this the other day, but spawned loads of elite mobs around the blacksmith so no one could click or use him. Oh my god. Is he gonna just stay here or what? He looks like he's drunk. What is he doing? I can't click on him. I can't attack him either. Can I say hello to him? Greetings. Hello. Alright, enough of that shit. Let's move on. Helltide, let's go. If you get a chance, can you show me how I would get a specific one of the purple gear? I'll show you right now. No problemo, dude. Oh dear. God, I'm yawning. The butcher's gone. Oh well. If you want to craft a specific purple uber purple piece of gear, what you need to do is you need to go down to the little doesn't have to be this jeweler, it can be any jeweler in the game. Click on it. Okay, and at the top up here you're going to see where it says rune crafting. It's not really clear, it doesn't really say like, oh, gear upgrades or anything like that. It just says rune crafting up there. If you click on rune crafting, and then just underneath it, there's a whole bunch of ways in which you can craft different runes. Okay, like these things. But at the top, it says Mythic Uniques. If you click on that, it brings up all of the uniques that are inside Diablo 4. Okay? So if you want to build one specifically, let's say you're looking for the Heir of Perdition helmet. If you right-click on that, it brings up the recipe. And you can see that's what you need to craft it from the jeweler. So you need 2 Resplendent Sparks. You need 6 Jar runes, 6 Q runes, and 6 Gar runes. So if you get all those runes and the 2 Spark shards, you can come over here and you can build a Heir of Perdition straight out of here. And or any other one. And each one of these has different recipes. You can take a look at the recipes and stuff. So what I do when I play, I go around and I collect all my runes, which are in here. Yeah. Actually, let me just break those down because those jewels, hold on. Yeah, I collect my runes as I go along. And then what I do is in my chest over here, I made a stash tab with like all my runes in. And then I just every now and then I come over and I just lay them out in here and collect all my runes. So you can see I've got 5 jar. So technically I could try and build myself one if I wanted to, because I got 5. Well, no, I need one more. I need 6. I tell you what I do need. I need a Tyrael's Might. I need a new version of Tyrael's Might. Let's see if we can build that. I don't know what you need to build Tyrael's Might. So down, Tyrael's Might. Look at the recipe. I need 6 Nagu. So 6 Yom, Nagu, and Tizik. Yom, Nagu, and Tizik. Let's go take a look. I think Nagu is going to be the problem. So, looking for Nagu. How many Nagus do we have? Wait, I don't have any Nagus. Was it Yule? Oh, hang on. I might have the Nagus, actually. Hold on. Neo, knock. Nagu. Okay, so I've got the Nagus. So, shift, split, and then going to get 6 of those. There's the Nagu, and then Tizik was the other one, wasn't it? There you go. Got 5 of those, 6 of those, sorry. I think the other one was Eon, wasn't it? Was it Eon? If it's Eon, I've got 7 of those. That'd be, or it might be Yule. Was it Yule? I can't remember which one it was. My memory sucks. Yom. It's always one specific legendary it's going to ask for normally as well, which is a pain in the ass. It's going to be Yom. Hello there. Hello, George. Yom. Yom, 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 yom. Yeah, look, Yom. So, unfortunately, I only have... Shit, where'd they go? Unfortunately, I only have 4 Yoms. So we almost have enough there to build a Tyrael's Might. I've got 4 Yom, I've got 6 Tiziks, and I've got 6 Nagus. So I just need to find 2 more Yoms. If I can find 2 more Yoms, then I'll be able to make the Tyrael's Might. Now, I could try and craft Yom. Let's have a look and see. Like, you can actually craft runes as well, so... If I want to make a Yom... Random runes... Wait, what? Oh, no, that's if you want to make random ones. Let's reforge. Okay. Okay, so if I've got 3 runes, I can take them over there and she'll make... Maybe you might get one. Okay, so this is kind of poop. You got to take 3 legendaries over, you'll give you a random legendary one. So that's kind of mid. There's a better way of doing it, you know. if we go over to my box and grab, I don't know, some of these. Let me make sure I don't take all of them though. So I got 23 knocks, right? So we're gonna take like 15 of those. And I've got 18 of these, 22 of those. So we'll take, shit, wrong button. 15 of those. And we'll take 10 of these. Ten of those. 10 of those. There we go. I don't like taking all. I'm not using all of them, but we'll take some. There you go. So I take a bunch of these gold ones that I don't need, right? We'll take these over to the Herodic Cube. Can't remember how many we need to put in. Let me have a look. Hang on. I think it's... Is it amalgamation? Right, there you go. So transmute. Boom. See that? So it takes 5 golds and it can make a legendary. So we got a Vex. And then a back. This is the best way to make legendary runes. We got a Yule. Okay, let's try again. We got an Igni. These ones are only making, what's it called? These ones are making the upward ones though. That made another Igni. That made a Tam. So you can see we used the upward ones and it made loads of upward ones, you see? But no, it did make a Vex as well. So it doesn't just make upward ones. We can try a few times with this. Here we go. And that made another Vex. That one actually made another upwards one. So it doesn't matter which way around you use it. It doesn't matter. Eon. That was an Eon as well. So these are all the legendaries we got. So we still didn't get no Yoms, did we? Oh, I got one. I got one. That's 5. There you go. So we have 5 Yoms now. We need one more Yom. We need one more Yom. Come on. One more Yom needed. No. And no, we didn't get it. So but we got all these legendaries though. So we can take these legendaries over here and we always stock up on the legendaries. I'm just showing you the easy way right now to pick up lots of legendary runes. Like it's a lot easier this season with the Herodic. Herodic Cube's awesome. So put all those back in there. There we go. So we got a whole bunch of legendary runes. Let's see if we can get lucky and try a few more. So then we'll take 10 of those. And we'll take 10 of these. And 10 of those. We'll take 5 of those. Five of those. All right, there we go. That'll do. Let's go over there and try these ones out. So again, you go down to amalgamation. And then we can try it out. Got it! There you go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you get your runes. Nice and easy. We got the 6. There you go. We got 2 of those now, so that's perfect. So I got enough for the recipe now to go and make the Tyrael's Might. So I might as well just save the rest of these runes because I don't need to roll anything just yet. So there you go. Perfect. So now we go back to runes. Put those back in so we can save those for later. And we now have the recipe we were looking for. So we didn't need to go farming down in the Undercity looking for runes, like hours on end farming. We just used the stuff we've already got. And likewise, those blue ones, you can combine those blue ones to make more gold ones as well. So using the Herodic Cube to upgrade your runes is a really good way to knock out a bunch of legendaries. To get you the legendaries you need for your build. And also legendaries for actually crafting Ubers from the jeweler, if you want to do that, if you want a specific one. So we go over to the jeweler. So for this build, I'm using Harlequin Crest. I've already got a free GA Harlequin Crest, and I got it on the cooldown reduction, which is the one I wanted. So it's not really a big issue. That one. Starless Skies, I got a 3 GA over there, but we didn't get the GA on the critical strike chance. Yeah, we really wanted it on crit strike chance, but this one though, this is the one I brought over from my sorcerer playthrough. That was my spare one that I didn't need, and this one's been sanctified with 5% intelligence, which doesn't actually help us at all, and it's got no GAs on it. Well, 1 GA, which is the armor roll, but you know, we really need a new Tyrell's Might, so we're gonna go in. I'm not very coordinated. How are you doing that on the queue? Oh, I just right click it. You mean like the queue inside the Herodric cube? You just click on it. Hold on a minute, chat. Just go in and then scroll down and click on amalgamation and then go to your runes, and then you can, I just right click here and it just goes over. Look, see that? If you right click, it moves over. So just bring over here your runes, the spare ones that you want to combine up, and then that's how you try and see if you can get the ones you need. And then go over here and click on the jeweler, or whatever jeweler it is in the town you're in, and then at the top here click on rune crafting, and then the first tab here says mythic uniques. Click on that and it brings up the list of mythics. You can see now Tyrell's Might has got a 1 next to it. So that's because we've got the recipe on us to build it. Look, we've got everything we need. With 2 Resplendent Sparks, 6 Yom, 6 Nagu, 6 Tizzix. So now we can go ahead and build it. So let's do it. There we go. 1 Tyrell Might. We've got all the materials it wants. Craft. Unfortunately, we didn't get a GA. That's a shame. But we have a brand new Tyrell Might, so that's really good. And then now we can go and upgrade it and stuff and temper it and whatnot. So yeah, it's a shame we didn't get what we really wanted. It was a nice big juicy GA on damage reduction. That would have been nice. But that's the game. That's the game, unfortunately. Let's jump in and go to our tempering. And I'm not gonna put like any of this on there, like sigil duration. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna stick with the armor for this. And we're going to go for the GA on armor. There we go. Come on. This is where it uses all my forgotten souls up to give me the GA I'm looking for. Update for new patches up. Okay. I'll restart the game in a sec. Just let me try and get this done. Come on. There it is. Alright, and on the masterwork, we're going to... What did I stick it on before? Armor, wasn't it? No, damage reduction. Yeah, damage reduction. 100%. Nope. 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 Oh, don't do this to me, game. Please, game. Game, please. Okay, so we got damage reduction. Nice. Let's go and put the jewel sockets on it. Always make sure you put your jewel sockets on. Don't forget to put your jewel sockets on, okay? And then unsocket my current jewels, runes. Separate. Alright. Okay, so essentially what we have now is the same. The one we just equipped on the left is the new one. It's essentially the same as what we had. The only difference is the sanctification. Obviously, we got intelligence on that sanctification, which didn't do any favors for us at all. So What we're really looking for now is we didn't get another GA on it. Like we didn't, only the one we put on, which was the armor. We didn't get another GA, like GA on damage reduction or resistance to all elements or anything like that. So what we're really hoping for here is a really good sanctification. That's all I can do on this piece of gear now. There's nothing else I can do. So let's sanctify it and let's see if we get something good for the Warlock. Let's take a look. Here we go. And I'm not going to use this thing in here. Wait, what? Transfigure. There you go. Sorry, I'm not going to use this thing over here. It removes the riskiest, but it also removes the most powerful outcomes. So yeah, no, we're just gonna go for it. Fingers crossed, guys. Here we go. Okay, maximum resource. I mean, it's not the worst it could have been, but it's not the best one for us. It's okay. Hey, I mean, look, 20% plus 20 maximum resource is better than having 5% intelligence on a Warlock, so. Also, notice the toughness, 666. Oh god. We're cursed. Oh my goodness. Yikes. 666 toughness. Jesus. Let me go ahead and, what's it called? Restart the game because we've got a update, right? Patch. Let me restart. No, patch's already downloaded. That was quick. Oh no, it's doing it now. Updating. 250 megabyte patch. And are we there? It's figuring it out. Oh no, it's not. It's 771 megabyte update. Well, give us a second, guys. We're just patching right now. Now it's patching 4.5 gigs. Good God. Alright. There's no news on the Blizzard page about the patch. So I have no idea what's on it. There's probably something somewhere in their Discord somewhere or something. I don't know. Almost there, guys. 80%. It says I can play, but I'd rather wait for a sec. see if I can find the. It's working now. Let me see if I can find the patch notes. Sure, there's patch notes around somewhere. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. Patch notes. Patch notes for the 5th, 13th of May 2026. Aha, is this it here? Yeah, 13th of May patch notes. Hold on a sec. Here we go. There's a website here with some information on we can check out. So this is just the Game Informer website. Diablo 4 patch 3.0.2. Blizzard is fixing practical issues across Lord of Hatred. Update touches talismans, war plans, several classes, and blocked quest progression. This is more than a minor cleanup. Okay. Diablo 4 patch is dated for today. It just landed. The update improves set charm visibility. Let me turn the music down a little bit. The patch improves set charm visibility with a unique drop sound and a distinct minimap icon. Echo of Mephisto and Echo in Hatred are added to Party Finder. Lord of Hatred introduced Scovos, talismans, war plans, and major systems update Dota 4. In date matters, the Blizzard list build 3.02 on all platforms. First one of major checks on Lord of Hatred systems. Okay. The official Blizzard patch notes. That's what I want. Thank you. My age. I was born in 1909. There it is. 3.02 build patch notes. That's the one. Expansion. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We found it. Okay, this is on the official Blizzard page. Okay, here we go. So this is the new patch that's just dropped today. Let's have a look. Talismans. Set charms now play unique drop sound to make them easier to notice. Set charms now use a distinct minimap icon. Yep. Updated the tooltip for rogues, Nilfas, narrow eye talisman. Okay, so it's basically some quality of life stuff. Storm Shepherd's 5-piece set now stacks with the damage bonus from the 2-piece set. Oh, that's Druid. Okay, so that's Druid. Oh, so there's basically, they've done some stuff with Druid. They fixed some issues they were having by the looks of it with some of the sets on Druid. Okay, miscellaneous. I'm not worried about any of that because I haven't got a Druid, so I don't really care. But those of you that have Druid, check out that because that may apply to you if you're using any of those set charms, right? Miscellaneous. Echo of Mephisto and Echo in Hatred now been added to Party Finder. Various loading screen tips have been added to give further information on new features. The tooltip for the chromatic tuning prism has been updated to be clearer. They can target a single resistance. A new ability to teleport to an active war plan has been added. If there is no active war plan, the player will teleport to Timus. Otherwise, it will teleport the player to the active objective. Bug fixes. So they fixed a whole bunch of bugs where you're leaving the areas and NPC dialogues, all campaign stuff and quest stuff in the campaign. Okay, war plans. Fixed an issue where Infernal Horde encounters in war plans would repeatedly respawn the Varshan boss within a single wave. Really, I never had that. Fixed an issue where Nemesis boss layers could fail to trigger during certain war plan activities. Fixed an issue where Nemesis boss layers could be infinitely farmed in certain scenarios. Fixed an issue where party members could be removed from a party after failing an Undercity run and teleporting to town. Fixed an issue where war plan activity icons and objectives could appear inconsistently. An issue where some war plans could grant unintended rewards or materials. Fixed an issue where the Endless Swarm modification in Undercity could cause additional enemies to add time to the run. Fixed an issue where war plan campaign states were evaluated inconsistently for party members at different progression points. I don't know whether that means they're changing it for when you're in a party with war plans. If you can actually have the same progression points, that would actually be helpful. That would actually be really good if that's what they've done. I don't know if that's what that is. Fix an issue where war plan campaign states were evaluated inconsistently for party members at different progression points. I don't know. That changes when you're in a party doing war plans. Fix an issue where monster power increase in infernal hordes from war plans wouldn't persist if the player died. Okay. I'm really worried about that. Fix an issue where fearless conviction stacks were reset when teleporting out. Kron's pedestal didn't spawn. Okay. Hell's prize. Okay. Nothing really too issues. Okay. An issue where the war plan tracker icon from the city didn't match the map icons. It's just a bunch of like UI changes for the most part. Okay. Alright. Talisman. Fix an issue where non-mythic charms and seals could not be traded. Fix an issue where Balazan's Bite Talisman set could not incorrectly apply weaken. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's anything I'm using. Okay, fix an issue where minion health bonuses granted by charm and seal affixes were not consistently applied. Fix an issue for the rogue where activating a new imbuement after one was already active would remove the lucky hit chance bonus granted by the spellbound steals talisman. Fix an issue where the increased marksman skill damage bonus provided by Nilfgaard's narrow eye. Okay, that's all rogue shit. Necromancer, I haven't done it yet, so I don't know about the charms on there. Fix an issue where the seal affix for increased minion damage does not apply. Okay. Fix various instances where bonuses from talisman set bonuses, not ritual progress, could unexpectedly fall off or fail to stack properly. Is there nothing changed on the? Is there nothing changed for the sorcerer then, or the warlock? That means we ain't got to worry about it. Fix an issue where the talisman section could be cut off when viewing armory loadouts. Fix an issue where mythic seals could be missing affixes. Have you fixed the issue that mythic seals don't drop? I'm just asking. I've done a full playthrough on my sorcerer and I'm pretty advanced now on my warlock as well, and I've not even seen one mythic seal yet, and I'm playing at Torment 10, so I don't really know where the mythic seals are. They do exist because I've seen people do have them, but I haven't seen one yet. So yeah, maybe that's the issue that should be fixed, that the drop rate for mythic seals should be increased. Maybe I'm just putting it out there. Fixed an issue where the Fists of Fate charm could not be salvaged. Okay. Herodric cube changes. Fixed an issue where aspects imprinted onto transfigured amulets did not match the codex values. I hope they fixed the issue with the pants that I had earlier, because if they did, that's great, although it's too late now because I've already sanctified them and moved on to another pair of pants, but it'd be great if they fixed that. Let's have a look. Fix an issue where modifying affixes in the Herodric cube could incorrectly add currencies. Fix an issue where Herodric dust tooltips showed incorrect interactions. Fix an issue where certain Herodric cube quests failed progression checks. Fix an issue where Herodric gem crafting options were unavailable to the jeweler. Did you fix the issue where if you break down a grand jewel, you only get 10% of the value back in fragments? Instead of getting 1 million fragments, you get 100,000 fragments. So essentially, you basically delete 900,000 fragments. Did you fix that? That needs... To me, that would be a good fix. I don't see that though. Hold on. Fix an issue with the Herodric gem crafting options were unavailable to the jeweler. Okay. Fix an issue where transmuting armor with the Herodric cube could create armor that was not usable by the creator's class. Well, never had that problem. Fixed an issue where there were many plus skill rank affixes that could not be rolled when using a skill rank tuning prism. Okay. Fix an issue where the following affixes could not be modified by a tuning prism. Fixed an issue where a useless unique item could be transmuted. Fixed multiple instances where items couldn't be transmuted into unique items as expected. Okay. Game Warlock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's loads of... Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, no, guys. There's loads of Warlock stuff. Okay, let's move on to the gameplay changes. Warlock. Fix an issue where the plus sigil duration affix didn't affect Warlock sigils consistently. Yo, it better do, because I got that on one piece of my gear. Fixed an issue where Bombardment's telekinesis upgrade did not behave as expected. Fixed an issue where the Tortured Wretch Unstoppable upgrade lasted for a shorter duration than expected. Okay. Fixed an issue where Sigil modified skills did not correctly apply their effects after tempering. Damn. Fixed an issue. I'm glad you fixed it, because I used sigils. Fixed an issue where the aspect of the Orange Herald did not affect cooldown skills with charges. Fixed an issue where the Sigil of Subversion movement speed upgrades. Okay, don't care about that. Fixed an issue where Apocalypse Annihilation stacks. Don't care about that. Fixed an issue where Warlock resource generation stats displayed values from other classes. Fixed an issue where duration of Terror Swarm be reduced where Spirit Walls were summoned. Okay. Fixed an issue with aspect of Malevolence being weaker when on amulets. Oh, damn, really? Okay, that's good that you changed that. Fixed an issue where Sigil of Summons Hellworm would not regurgitate Blazing Screams, Lesser Demon Skulls. I don't use that. Fixed an issue where Soul Shard Demons did not count towards the Fathomless Legendary Paragon node. Fixed an issue where the Duelist aspect would not grant its bonus with some combinations of one-handed weapons and offhands. Fixed an issue where Mutilation aspect did not function properly with the Evisceration fragment. Oh, so that might... Okay. Alright, well, there we go. I just updated and I can't see Herodric Gems in the Jeweler. I don't think you can. I think you have to put me build those in the Herodric queue. Spiritborn. I mean, I haven't got a Spiritborn. I haven't started a Spiritborn. I don't plan on starting a Spiritborn. So if you're a Spiritborn and you need information about Spiritborn, you can just click it there. There it is. You can read through that. I don't care about Spiritborn. Paladin, again, I'm not doing a Paladin, so if you need Paladin, there's all the information for Paladin for you right there. I'm gonna move on. I'm not doing Paladin this season. Miscellaneous stuff. Fix an issue where the lack room would not function when challenging shout. Okay. Fix an issue where certain elite enemies could not spawn snakes. Fix an issue where Tormented Echo of Uravar had higher monster power than intended. Fix an issue where completing Karas Undercity with certain tribute and attunement conditions did not complete associated season journey objectives. Okay, so this looks like a whole bunch of like little itty bitty quality of life stuff. There's no major real changes here. They've just changed some stuff that wasn't quite working as it should have done, and then the rest of it is just UI stuff and just a general... Yeah, it's just a general tune-up, and that's pretty much what it is. There's nothing really here that's like major changes. There's little things like when you're doing fishing and you pull up a monster, you can't target it with projectile skills. I mean, yeah, it's just fixed an issue where completing intro quests of fishing on internal character blocks seasonal characters from completing it. Yeah, fixed multiple instances of invisible walls, lots of various UI, audio, environmental improvements. Yeah. Base game improvements. So that's like the base campaign. There is now a chance for a dungeon delve affix on a Nightmare Dungeon sigil to upgrade when entering Torment into one of the following affixes: Ancestral Elite, Mythic Prankster, Treasure Breach. What? Oh shit. So chat, that's actually kind of big. If you are playing the base game and you're not onto the Torment difficulties yet, and you're working your way up towards Torment, if you have collected a bunch of Dungeon Delve affix Nightmare Dungeon sigiled keys, hold on to them and then wait till you go to Torment, and they can potentially convert into these with Mythic Prankster and Treasure Breaches are pretty good. So that's kind of interesting. It's a bit late for me now for that, but it's pretty good. They've increased the following changes have been made to the pit. They've increased monster density in the pit. All floors now have a chance to spawn Construct Elite Champion monsters. All floors now have a chance to spawn large monster packs with an additional chance of a bonus elite. Chest update events now end upon completing the bonus objective. Increase the chance of cursed chests in the pit and increase the max that can spawn. Goblin hordes now also spawn stashes and anvils. We are disabling the ability to trade stackable items via dropping to resolve several issues we're seeing. You will still be able to trade stackables via the trade screen. Okay. Oh wow, so they've updated the pit. They put more enemies in the pit. They fixed a bunch of bug fixes. Lots of different bug fixes. Yeah, just stuff. I'm not really worried about any of that. It's just a bunch of bug fixes. Barbarian issues they fix. So if you're a barbarian, there's lots of barbarians this season. You can read this and read all the stuff that's been fixed. All right, there you go. There's all the barbarian stuff. Druid. No. There's Druid. I'll leave it on there for a sec. There's your Druid issues that have been fixed. Okay. And there's all your Necromancer stuff that's been fixed. Lots of things fixed on the Necromancer. Apparently the Necromancer was having a lot of problems. So there's a bunch of fixes there for them. I'm not reading all that. There's a bunch of fixes for the Necro. The Rogue, there's a bunch of fixes for the Rogue as well. Again, if you need that, you can screenshot that or something, or you can check out the attached notes online. They're online. Sorcerer, fixed issues affecting meteor, fireball, chain lightning, ice shards, hydra, and related upgrades where damage, bonus, or interactions did not function as described. Fixed an issue where side upgrades for meteor and ball lightning could conflict when both were selected. Fixed an issue where the Vox Omnium aspect would cause triggered basic skills to miss their intended targets. Fixed an issue aspect efficiently consume many stacks. I wasn't using that anyway. Aspect of Craven displayed incorrect movement speed values. Fixed an issue where crackling energy did not trigger when combined with electric blast. Levin's grasp did not grasp spark triggers. Isu's heirloom and Booker's tread did not grant critical strike. Fixed an issue where the Oculus was not dropping. Alright, well I mean nothing really there that affects my sorcerer, I don't think. Fixed an issue the Oculus did not grant damage or cooldown bonuses next to a cast. Fixed an issue where the teleport enchantment with the blaze skill variant did not consistently behave as pyromancy skill. Fixed an issue where the meteor enchantment triggered overpower effects multiple times. Only applies if it's on the first hit. Fixed where ball lightning explosions did not scale with damage upgrades. Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of, again, quality of life things. Nothing that really affects my sorcerer, really, I don't think, so that's good. Fixed an issue where the dungeon minimap paths and objective markers could not point to invalid and reachable locations. Okay. Alright. Dungeon affixes and modifying unique enemy spawns in all function as intended. God, there's a whole bunch of stuff here, isn't it? And it's a lot of shit they done. Endgame activities. Fix an issue where special interactive elements such as shrines did not spawn consistently in the pit. Fix an issue where the Burning Butcher and Infernal Hordes would leave the player entered stealth, so the duration you can fight the Butcher in stealth has been extended. If you don't want to play, fine, I guess I'll leave. Oh my god. Fix an issue where the pit UI displayed incorrect unlock level requirements. Fix an issue where their boss version of the Butcher did far more damage than the intended one of his had. Fix an issue where the lair boss Butcher had far more health than intended. Oh, they've nerfed the Butcher. Good, because I tell you what, I hope you nerf the one that's in the pit, because when you're doing a pit like 115 or 120, like he comes out and he's like fucking, it's insane. Like that is super like tanky. You can barely damage him. At least I couldn't anyway. He was really strong. It made me change it off my talent tree to remove having him turn up in the pit on the higher pit levels, because he was really tough. So good. Nerf the Butcher. Interface UI. So this is all UI stuff. Fixed an issue where loot filter rules could not be edited correctly when using a controller. Okay. Alright, I don't, there's just a lot of UI stuff. Yeah, tons actually. Fix an issue where certain season objective challenges not given enough credit towards top 10 objectives required to complete ranked capstone rewards. Alright. Fixed an issue where some unique items had a lower chances to drop or simply wouldn't drop from their intended bosses. I think you should change the drop rate of this fucking dagger that's on the Warlock, because like I've killed multiple Uber bosses. I have done tons of war plans, loads of chests, loads of whispers, and I have not dropped one of those unique daggers. The only reason I have one is because I found a grey dagger that I upgraded to it. And I got that from the Obelman. So actually, like, none of the bosses, none of the game content has dropped that dagger once for me. So yeah, like, maybe upgrade the drop rate of that. Fix an issue where the resource cost reduction affix could appear twice when enchanting two-handed weapons. That doesn't sound like a problem you need to fix. That sounds like a dub if someone does that. Fix an issue where unequipping a stronger item could prevent a weaker item's aspect from activating. Oh yeah, I've seen that bug as well. I'm glad they fixed that. Okay. That's it. All right, cool. There's a bunch of... Listen, I'm not going to read every single bit. If you want to check it out and go for it with like a fine-tooth comb, there is Diablo patch notes available on their website, on the Blizzard website. You can go check it out. There's nothing major there we need to really stress out about. The main thing I'm seeing there is there's more monsters in the pit. The butcher's been nerfed, and they've made it so that drops actually drop when they're supposed to now, more from the places they're supposed to drop. So that all sounds like really good stuff to me. That doesn't sound like bad stuff, does it? That actually sounds pretty good. They moved it in town. Good, because it was too close to the bloody portal. It was way too close to the portal. I'm glad they moved it. Let's take a look. Earned gift to the trees. Ooh. Reap benefits from the tree. Yep. Okay, that's awesome. Close that. Right, here we go. Let's get back in. So they've moved this. Oh yeah, they moved it to the right. They moved it from there to there. They moved it like 5 feet across. And the box is now there. Okay, that works fine. They've just moved it to the side. Okay. Everything else, we're not even going to hardly notice anything they've changed, to be honest with you, because they haven't changed much. A lot of it's just UI stuff. But they basically twisted that and moved it across. So when you spawn in here, you're just slightly away from where you got to click. Everything else is in the same position though. All right, cool. And we've got Helltide to do this. Let's go. Go down this way. I'm just gonna open up a couple of chests and get out of here. It's back-to-back hell tides though, so I need the shards. Ooh, a 2 GA pants. What are they? Temerity. I knew it was gonna be temerity. Oh my god in heaven. There's a shit ton of goblins up there. Was I in time for that? Was I close enough? I wasn't close enough, was I? Ah. I wasn't close enough to get the rewards. That dude just opened up. Man, that dude just found a big old goblin up there. Man, I need to get rid of these bloody charms. I've got so many. I'm not gonna pick it out. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. GA ring. I will pick that legendary seal up though. You never know, you never know. What's the ring? Oh, GA on armor and crit strike chance. Damn, that's pretty good. Not bad. God, maggot boy's coming up. bunch of these boss trophies. I've been kind of disappointed with the boss trophies, if I'm being honest with you. Like, you take the boss trophies to the Roderick cube and you start combining them up. I haven't seen many GA uniques dropping from those boss items on the Roderick cube. A lot of it. I get ancestral ones. I haven't really seen much in the form of GAs coming out of that Herodic cube on the boss items. Heavy weaponry. Oh, you know what? I'll just open it. It doesn't matter. All right. I want to get out of here. Let's go. Okay, let's go ahead and get the blacksmith up. Oh, willpower and max life GAs. That's actually pretty good. Well, life regen though is kind of mid, and healing received is not that great, so that's no good. That ring's actually pretty good though. I'll hold on to that ring. That ring's actually pretty good. I don't know if I want to switch it out, but it's pretty good. Yeah, because I was messing around with critical strike chance ring before, and I was like, actually, I don't need critical strike chance. So actually, we'll just hold on to it, but I'm not going to delete it because it's a pretty good ring. Also, that looks good too. Hold on. There's a lot to change on there. You know what? Fuck it. You can do it. You can remove things. You can remove stuff on there. I don't really want to like lock the willpower in doing the enchantment trick because you might need it to change another skill round. You know what? I know what to do. Let's just YOLO it. Remove affix. Of course. I knew it was good. You know, I tempted fate. I thought, you know what? If it was meant to be, it was meant to be. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. It wasn't meant to be, so it is what it is. Remove the GA straight off the. As soon as I had the chance, I removed the GA. That's hilarious. I knew it was gonna do it. I knew it'd do it. It's like, oh, you've given me the chance to remove a GA. I think I will do just that. Thank you very much. Hello, Paul. Good evening. How are you, my dude? How are you? Hope you're doing good, mate. Oh, I just realized that's an auto cast, isn't it? When I do that now, because I lose 50% of my HP when I put that down, so it's auto cast. No, man, I get that on auto cast. That frees up a. I kind of like having it on my bar anyway, because I like to cast another one sometimes, but that's a free cast. I can have 3 of those things up. That's pretty cool. I just realized when I put my sigil down, because of the unique I've got on, it's an auto cast now for that thing. All Sork now. I got to do 127 on Pit. Oh, nice, dude. 127, eh? That's 7 levels higher than I got on my one. So well done, dude. I just realized though, that's an auto cast now, isn't it? Yeah, look, as soon as I put the sigil down, the dude comes with it. Oh, that's cool. Not always. Nah, I need to have it on the skill bar. So I was thinking maybe I could remove it from the skill bar. Oh, oops. It is pretty much though. It does cast most of the time when I cast my sigil. Paragon 250! Woo! Oh, I didn't destroy the quartz piles. I didn't even see one yet. Where are they? One down here, maybe? Yeah. Body explosions. I'm not standing in those. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. I'll be honest with that, I think. Go away. Last one's in the corner over there, isn't it? Yep. Thanks, Lou. Paragon 250, not too bad. We're probably about 10% of the way to Paragon 300, right? Something like that. Okay, let's just open the box. Ooh, 2 GA boots. What's on the boots? Absolutely nothing. That's what's on the boots. Absolutely nothing. Let's go and clear my charms up. Alright. So we can get rid of those. Hold up. I keep going. Oh, now I'm gonna take me ages to get used to now where I gotta go for the oh, aspect of calamity upgrade. Hello. That is one of my aspects. Yes, it is. It's the hex one. Nice. There you go. So we're gonna get from 12% per stack to 14.5% critical strike per stack. Nice. That is yummy. We need more of that, please. Let me go ahead and break these down. Let me actually move the unique ones out. Oh my god. They had to put it to the right side, didn't they? Because now I'm going to keep going left every time I need to... every time I need to use it. Okay, that's awesome. Where is it? There it is. Unique, unique. Okay, any of the seals good? We need one with Harash's Shadow and +1 charm slot. No. No. No, that one, I need like that, but with +1 charm slot underneath it. Yeah, no, we didn't get a thingamajig we can use, so we can delete all those. I actually need the cash, so I might sell them actually. Let's go and sell them. I need the gold, to be honest with you, at the moment. Quite low on gold. So we sell them for like 13 million gold a pop. It's a good way to get gold. I didn't try the sigil thing out today, did I? This thing down here. I'll do it another day. Oh, there's a stash there as well. Just gonna put these in there for the moment, just to store them away. Get out my inventory. Same goes for all this crap as well. Ancestral chest armor, razor plate. Not needed for me. Okay, dungeon delve. Okay. We got something else we need to do. I need to do a pit. Let's go check out the pit and see what the pit looks like with the increased monster density they just said they've done. We're gonna do a Torment 10 again. You just hit 240. Nice, bro. Let's have a look and see if we can notice like there's a lot more monsters in here now, because apparently they updated it. That was hilarious. He tried to run away and I pulled him back in with the trails. It definitely feels like there's more monsters in here. Oh shit. Woo. Yo, there's definitely more monsters in here. What do you reckon? I think there's way more elite packs in here as well. This is definitely noticeable. This is good. What do you reckon? I reckon it's really noticeable. You can really see there's a lot more monsters in there. Oh shit, hang on. Nice, that actually felt way quicker. There's more enemies in there, so I can get stuck in quicker and get it done quicker. That's actually pretty good. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? That was like super good. Thank you for the Yoshi party. I needed that. Pretty good. Pretty good though. That's actually really good. Keys or material collection? Let's go for keys. Lots of tributes and stuff. Bunch of stuff out there. I'm gonna go and roll my boss items in the Herodic cube. Sire of Sin. Don't need that. Seed of Amazon. Don't need that. Pain Gorge's gauntlets. Just hoping I can get another dagger that's like got a GA on it. Oh my god. I was literally just saying a minute ago that I've not seen any GAs come out of this Herodic cube with regards to the uniques, and then suddenly bang, we drop a 4 GA ancestral unique chest armor that actually doesn't help me at all. No, it's for a summons build. Yeah, that doesn't help me at all, but it might help me if I'd done a Warlock summon version. Agrom and his summons deal 42% increased multiplicative damage. You additionally summon Agrom's other half and gain second charge of Agrom's charge of command Agrom. Yeah, it's to do with the summons. That's actually a pretty good one if you're doing a summons build, I guess, maybe. Well, we'll hold on to that. I mean, damn, I'm not going to throw that away. 4 GA ancestral unique. Jesus. My god. Well, I guess I can't say I haven't seen it. That's the first one I've seen, to be fair. I've not seen hardly any GAs out of that thing. Like the first one I've seen. Sigil skills deal 70% multiplicative increased damage. Wow. Active sigils gain 1 kill every second, and unused kills are saved when they expire. Damn, that's pretty good. Put that down, you get a shit ton of damage. But it's got healing received and resource cost reduction, which kind of sucks. I like that chest piece though. It's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, there's another one there, look. Maximum resource, willpower, max life, armor, and max resource. That's actually not that bad. The only thing is, Tyrael's Might gives you so much damage reduction. I feel like you'd just pop in the higher levels, higher torments with that. Lots of damage, but you wouldn't be around to use it. You'd be dead. That's pretty much how that works. I just want to see that dagger pop up. That's what I want to see. Like, why couldn't I get the 4GA dagger? That would have been nice. Being greedy, I know, but it's what it is. I hate that. I don't understand how that thing works. So, I mean, I do, but it doesn't work. It's weird. Yeah, no. Hex Doom, no. Okay, clear that. Then transmute, no. Where is that all of them? No. Clear that. Andariel, I think. Got another one of those Night Terrors. We were maxed aspect that time. Crit chance, max life, willpower, resource cost reduction. I'm going to try this amulet out at some point. I think it's actually kind of nice. I think it goes really well with the shadow form as well that we're doing. Literally goes straight into our build this. I think it could be pretty good. We can put cooldown reduction on it too. I've got an ancestral version, so I don't necessarily need that one. Leave that down there. Just moving these boss items around. Okay. If you haven't had dinner yet, don't forget about it. No, I know. I need to go get some food. I will in a minute. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I've got one in my box. Where is it? There, I got. Oh, that's not an ancestral one. Oh, we'll keep that one then. We don't need any of this. I'm gonna keep this 4GA chest plate as well. I'm gonna delete the rest of it though. Nice. If anybody's doing a, I don't know if anybody's watching that's doing a summon build that needs that chest plate as part of their summon build. If you do, let me know. You can have it. It's not account bound, so yeah, that's really nice. I mean, it's got lightning resistance on it, which is kind of meh. But I mean, lightning resistance is not a bad thing to have, especially when you're in the higher pit levels. It's mostly lightning and it kills you in there. Okay, so we need to go get the stuff off Tyrael. Did he even drop anything? Oh yeah, it's just all over here. None of it in which I can pick up. That was weird. I stood there and it all dropped down here. I don't need any of this. I'm just going to pick it up and break it down. Let's have a look. Ooh, grand amount of gold. Hell yeah. Nightmare dungeon. Let's go for the pit. Uber boss, nightmare dungeon. This is a nice quick one. All right, guys. We'll do this. We'll do this, and then I'll probably shut down for a little bit. I was going to keep going all the way through, but I think I need to go cook some dinner. That's going to take more than 2 minutes, so I can't really do that and stream. So we'll just have to close stream down. I know. Let me change my stream title. I'm gonna play Oblivion tonight. But I need to take Oblivion out of my title because we're not gonna be able to do it on this stream. Same goes for YouTube. Actually, YouTube is just, what is the title on YouTube? Working on Warlock. So yeah, what YouTube doesn't matter. It's fine. For YouTube, it's just a Warlock scream, so it's okay. It's just for Twitch. Yeah, I know, don't worry. But I gotta eat, unfortunately. It's part of life. I have to eat food. I'm not gonna just order some takeaway and sit here munching on stuff. I need to go and actually cook. So yeah, we're gonna go and cook some food, and then like I'm gonna be back for this evening for more Oblivion Remastered. Be an evening stream, and I'll try and get on a bit earlier than like 9 o'clock or something. I'll try and get on about 8, half 8, something like that. Let's knock this out quickly then. Or I could just go now and make food and then come back and play Oblivion. I don't know, we'll figure it out in a minute. Do you want me to finish off this war plan, or do you want me to just go get some food and then come back and like put the stream up again and start Oblivion? What do you think would be better, guys? I mean, I don't mind. I can go without food for like another half hour or so. It's not really a big deal. Like another hour or so. I'm not like starving or anything. But I need to eat. Do you think I should just like finish this war plan up, or do you reckon I should just do it now and come back and play Oblivion? I mean, I guess I could do that, I suppose. Made some good progress down this. Go have dinner and relax for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for an hour or so, I think. I mean, I've been going all day anyway, so yeah, D4 will still be here tomorrow. That's right, it will be. I'm really enjoying Diablo 4 this season. Like, this is definitely their best, like, oh man, this had this, that is just everything. The expansion, like the Herodric Cube, like just the game feels great. I'm really enjoying playing it. I really enjoyed my sorcerer build, man. That was so much fun. I am loving this Warlock that I've put together. I think it's great. I think it's really, really good. I think, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to get the rest of these glyphs upgraded. Get that ancestral version of that dagger. And upgrade a couple of other little things. And I think I'll be ready to put a build guide video up for this one, guys. This one's really good. I think people will enjoy this.
Drink water, bitch.
Because like a lot of the Warlock builds I've seen people play have all been like those big fucking Armageddon builds with the yellow shit everywhere. A lot of people don't like it because of the colors. This gives people an option to do, you know, the higher tier content, and it's not gonna have all that yellow crap everywhere. And you can literally melt enemies on this. It's pretty cool. So when I'm putting a build together, I always kind of like decide when I get close to where I'm at if it's gonna be good enough for like me to put a video up for it. I think it will be. This is really good. I do need to do another look over on the Paragon board and just make sure 100% that everything's exactly where it needs to be. Because I need to have another look over the Paragon board. Hey Rocco, welcome back, bro. But I think I'm pretty good. I do need to have another look over it. I'm happy how it's playing right now. It's playing really well. We've got no problem with resources. We're tanky enough to survive big hits. And we're on Torment 9. I understand that, but we'll take up to Torment 10, I think. I think Torment 10 shouldn't be a problem. We're doing pits on Torment 10. So we shouldn't have any problem putting up at Torment 10. Can it beat Mephisto on Torment 10 though? Honestly, I don't think so. Like, only because I don't know. It feels more tankier than my mage, but we need to get this charm in. We need the unique charm. We haven't even unlocked full power yet until we get this charm in. We need that in. That's huge. Hold on a minute. Okay.
We're feeding the fears in the doubt.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can get an all stats roll here. I think an all stats roll would be kind of nice on this talisman. I'm not there, sorry. Have I got another purple without having to re-roll one of those? Have I got a purple anywhere? No. Okay, shit. I can't do that. Yeah, I'm not rolling those. I'm not rolling these because these are all like... Because then you got to try and get the one you need to get back in there. No, no, no. Let me not roll those just yet. I need to find another purple one so I can roll that rather than rolling those ones specifically. I don't want to roll those specifically. I need to pick up the set charms to make sure we so we can roll it. Yeah. I want to try an Uber boss on Torment 10. So let's take the temperature up a little bit. Okay. You got Mephisto to phase 3 and got murked with your immortal barb. Oh no. What torment, Skull? What torment are you talking about though? Are you talking about Torment 12 or Torment 10? Like, I beat Mephisto Torment 10. I beat Mephisto on Torment 10 with my sorcerer. With the build I put together for my sorcerer. I've not tried Mephisto on Torment 10 with this Warlock build. I think I'd get murked. I don't think I can try it. I haven't tried it yet. We can see what it looks like. But I haven't tried it yet. Man, you died with your immortal barb. Holy shit. He's not so immortal then, right? If you die with the immortal barb. Holy crap, dude. Look, I'm not fully done yet. I still need like GAs and stuff. But I mean, it's really the weapons. Although they're not bad weapons. Like I need like the ancestral versions of these. I've only got basic weapons in like normal legendaries. I need the ancestrals. So there is definitely major improvements that need to happen, but I'll give it a go and see how we're doing. I don't think I'm gonna have any chance in beating it just yet, but we'll give it a go. Mephisto, good old Mephisto. I'm about to get clapped. I'm about to get clapped. I'm about to get royally destroyed, guys. That's what's about to happen. We'll see. Let's see how the Warlock does against the big boy. All right, coming in, Mephisto. Let's see it. I need that charm. I need that unique charm in for the damage reduction and stuff. Probably. I'm probably gonna get one shot. Oh wow. Yeah, I ain't got enough damage. Not enough damage. Nowhere near enough damage, boys. Nowhere near enough. Oh my goodness gracious me. Look at the damage. I got no damage. Yeah, no damage. Survivability maybe, but no damage. We're not fighting him yet. So we need to ramp up our damage significantly before we attempt him on Torment 10. Like, I remember when I went in there with my sorcerer, I wasn't hitting for billions. I wasn't hitting for billions. I was hitting for trillions with my sorcerer. I went in there to fight him. So, yeah, we need more before we fight that. We're not ready yet. This build ain't finished yet. We're not there yet, but we are on the Torment 10 content. So let's see if we can beat an Uber boss. Who's this one? Oh, this is Nightmare Dungeon. Never mind. Looks like I'm going to finish this war plan before I go eat. You'll get it though, Skull. I was so stressed out when I was trying to do it with my sorcerer, bro. It took me a few days of grinding to get solid enough to be able to do it. What problem are you having in there? Is it survivability or is it damage? Or both? Not standing in shit. Can I give you a suggestion that helped me a lot? Paul suggested it to me from my chat, and it basically enabled me to pretty much go forward and beat him. You know the charm you're using in your sets, your set charms? You know the unique charm that you have? Try using the Endurant Faith aspect on your unique charm. It gives you a massive damage reduction. I think you're allowed to use that one. I don't think it's just for the sorcerer. I think. You have to let me know if it is or not. I can't remember if it's just for the sorcerer or not. I don't think so. Endurant Faith, you're using it already. Oh god. Oh dear. Well, that was my tip. Yeah, that was my tip. So I'm sorry if that doesn't work. Oh no. Bamzilla coming in with the raid. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Appreciate that, mate. It's been a long day for me today. I've been streaming for nearly 9 hours. I'm going to be getting off soon to get some food. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How you doing? We're getting our Warlock on right now. We've already finished the Sorcerer. We're doing Warlock now. Got this build going that doesn't require you to have orange lights all over the screen. So that's nice. How's everyone doing? All right? Welp, now you can't go get food. Oh, I can. Don't worry about that. Ain't nothing coming between me and the food. I'm telling you, I'm hungry. I want to get some munch. How's everyone doing? I better go for another 4 hours. Oh, screw that, dude. No way. But maybe later. We'll be back later for some Oblivion. I gotta get some food soon. Yeah, I know. It's all good. Thanks for the raid, though, buddy. I really appreciate it. Did you have a good stream? Hope you had a good stream, dude. And how is your play going? How you getting on? I just hit Paragon 250, which is pretty good. I guess I'm about 10% of the way now to Paragon 300, right? Yeah, I'm doing good. We're having a good day. It's going pretty well. We're just chilling. We're just vibing, listening to some tunes. I was watching the Nintendo stuff earlier on of the new games that got coming out over on the Switch too. We were looking at the new Star Fox game. We were looking at the new Yoshi game. Just trying to plan out. I need to plan out when I'm getting a Switch 2. Apparently I need to get one now because there's loads of games on there that I want to play. So yeah, that was fun. Other than that, we've just been sitting there chilling playing some D4 most of the day. I don't need to go on there. Did I get any set charms? Aha! Oh, I found a purple. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. We can go and break that down now. And we can re-roll this one. I'm looking for... I'll tell you what I'm looking for. It's not actually going to be necessarily the plus ranks to skills. I'm looking for nice big all stats. I don't have many of the Horodric resin though, so this might be a rip. Looking for all stats. +3 to abyss skills. Oh wow. Oh, that's actually better than the one I got over there. Okay, let's put that in. And then we'll re-roll this one. Yo, puppy love! Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, let's have a look. Are we gonna get anything good or nah? Is it good or nah? Come on. 2 to abyss skills. Oh, I don't really want to remove the all stats though. Screw it. We're moving the all stats off. And re-rolling again. Okay. That came in here looking for all stats. And I ended up removing all stats. Okay. +3 to demo skills. Oh. That's an upgrade. It's the first time I've re-rolled the charms on this. I haven't sprung the CS2 yet. I was playing Skyrim. Good times. Oh, yeah, you're playing Skyrim. Is that what you were playing? Oh, dude, I've never played that before either. We're playing Oblivion Remastered at the moment. I'm enjoying that. I'm just my first time playing that as well. So we're just finishing up Diablo for this evening soon, and I'll get some food, and then I'll be back streaming, yeah, Oblivion Remastered tonight. I'm looking forward to continuing the adventure. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Is it your first time playing Skyrim, or have you played Skyrim before? +2 to occult skills. I don't really want occult skills, man. Abyss is better, or Demo. Come on. 56 all stats. +3 occult, no. No. +3 to Demo skills. Yep, I'll take that, thank you. This is going to help us with our damage. This is going to help us ramp. But that's one of the things we need to do with this build now, is we need to start min-maxing to really kind of push that damage up. And that's it. +3 to occult skills. Okay, leave that one down there. That's the one I'll reroll. Played it a good bit. Had a crowd control, so everyone was killing me today. Oh man, I'm really enjoying it. I'm playing Oblivion, and I am... Whereabouts am I on Oblivion? I closed the Oblivion gate, and I rescued the Emperor's heir. I took him back to the Cloud Reach Mountain, where I became a blade. I then went down to the city and solved the riddle with regards to finding the... Oh, the people that were people that were responsible for the assassination. Those guys. We were trying to recover the amulet, but the dude that had it got away. I killed everyone inside the caves, and then that's pretty much. And then went back and reported back at the Blades and told them what happened. I brought the Oblivion book back to Martin, the heir to the throne. Gave that to him, and then basically now I need to go and investigate some spies or something. So that's kind of where I'm at right now on Oblivion. So we're gonna be continuing that a little bit later on today. Really, really good. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's a great game. Considering it's like 20 years old, it's actually pretty good. Okay, Torment 10, Pit Tier 80. Let us continue. Here we go. We should have damage improvement. I just upgraded that Demo skills by a good amount. Wish I could remember that game. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, see, I only remember it because I'm playing it right now. For many people, what I'm referring to was like 20 years ago. They're like, man, I don't know, I can't remember that. It was so long ago. No, I understand. Is there a goblin over there? Oh, yo, goblin. Come back here. Yo, he's running for it. Yo! Hey, you little shit. Come back here. There you go. Wasn't that many enemies in that area. Let's hope there's more in here. Okay, it's electric dudes. I hate those guys. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, go, go. Oh, look at all that lot. Whew, that's a lot of enemies. They're all dead. Man, I really enjoy using these pink dudes with the swords coming out their head. They look so cool. Another goblin. Get back here, goblin. I'm running away. What the hell was that? Yo, the goblin just fly towards the screen. Oh, this song is way too bassy. That's literally buzzing in my ear. Sorry guys, that one's shit. I'll try and remove that from the playlist. Jesus. I said I like all music, but that, not that. Even playing a game like that, I can never remember that. Oh, fuck. That's your fault. I'm blaming chat. Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's only because it's fresh. Like, literally playing the last couple of days, so it's really fresh. I normally forget everything. I normally have a crap memory when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah, see, we're having no problem doing Torment 10 or killing the boss or anything. We're fine with that. That's great. Gloves, nice, 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 nice. Let's take a look at those gloves. Go away, Mr. Crab. Okay, let's hit this up. 61. No worries, Lee. That's exactly what I'm about to do in a sec, dude. Alright, there we go. So we upgraded some more glyphies. There we go. Glyphies have been upgraded. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice. Progress. Progress, progress, progress. Okay, so that's got willpower on it. I don't want that. Get rid of that. How much we got left to do? An Uber boss. Who is it? It's Lord Zir. Okay, let's go kill Lord Zir. Finish up this war plan very quickly. Here we go. Do you guys want to do a raid? We'll send the love on to someone else. For those of you that are still on Twitch hanging around, I will send you over to somebody else to share the love. Go ahead and get this thing up. That's Torment 10 Lord Zir, so yeah, he's an insta-kill almost, so that's great. Woo! Then he died there. Holy shit. What's with all the enemies after I killed the boss? Like, go away, dude. Alright, okay, there we go. Alright, so last thing I need to do is just one quick nightmare dungeon. And then we are donezo on D4 for today. That was cool. For sure, I got a lurk, but keep going. Have a great day, Worthy. Thank you. You too, Bams. Have a good day, bud. Looking forward to getting some food. I'm having pork chops tonight with some cauliflower. Sounds good to me. Destroy the blood boils. Alright, there's one. There's two. There's three. Oh, it's a gold dungeon. Oh. The butcher? What do you want? Oh shit, he's coming at me. He's dead. See you later, butcher boy. We just dropped a shit ton of gold. Oh my god. Whoa, butcher dropping loot. Nice. Oh, that sword. I'm so glad I can actually take those on Torment 10 and not actually die, because my sorcerer used to pop every time one of those swords hit me. Not so much when I got the Endurant Faith charm on, but before that, oh my god. another chest. There's another one there as well. Grab the gold, grab the gold. And we're getting millions of gold in these. I like these dungeons because you get so much gold. It's really helpful. All right. They're all dead. Nice. A Roderick auto. Oh shit. Just spawn a shit ton of enemies. Travel to the Pillar of the Eternal Bond. Where's... hang on a minute. I'm guessing that's down here. Grab the gold. Gold, thank you very much. We're getting good gold here. And into the boss. And he's dead. He drops about 50 million, this guy, on these gold dungeons. Oh, it's like 253 million now, nice. Good stuff. All right, cool. Let's get back out of here, and that will do. Guys, I don't know who I'm gonna send you over to. Yo, what's up, Doberman? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Diablo 4, nice. Yeah, we're just finishing though. I'm loving this, man. I'm on my second character for the season. Absolutely loving it, dude. It's in such a good place right now, D4. It's doing pretty well. Let's go for boots. Let's see what we get. Anything good? Maybe. Maybe, baby. No. Okay. Gift of the tree. Ooh. What's that? Alright, we get a bunch more gold. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, let's grab that. Don't think I need, like, any of that, to be honest. You haven't finished yet, but you're close to ending act 1. Oh, did you start it from the beginning? Oh, nice. So is it your first time playing D4, Doberman? Your first time going into it, and you're on act 1. Dude, you got so much cool stuff to go if you're following the story. It's really good. The one thing that Blizzard are always pretty good at, I think, is telling a story, and the D4 story is pretty solid. And the expansion, oh wow, it's so good. Stupid autocorrect. Yeah, I know it does. You always say things, you're like, oh shit, let me write that. Oops. Okay, right, I think I'm good. What's it him? You have a paladin and a rogue. Oh, nice. Are you doing the campaign for the first time then or something? Or are you like in the end game doing it? I'm assuming you said act 1, so I'm assuming you're actually playing the campaign. Alright, we're good. You're playing through the whole thing for the first time. Oh, bro, it's awesome, dude. Yo, I'm telling you, yeah, when you get to the Lord of Hatred segment, it's so good. The campaign they've done this time around, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really liked it. And I really liked Vessel of Hatred as well. So, man, you got some really cool stuff on the way. I'm not going to give you any spoilers, don't worry. You're going to really like it. It's super good. All right, there we go. All right, guys, that is going to be it for me for the moment. I'll be back in a couple of hours for an evening stream. We're going to be playing Oblivion Remastered a little bit later on. Thanks for the follow, by the way, as well. Appreciate that. Reaper, thank you for the follow. Very nice of you. Yeah, no, we're going to be playing Oblivion Remastered a little bit later, so that should be a lot of fun. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure today. We've had a really good stream today. So I appreciate everyone that's tuned in to watch. Thank you for the massive hype train we had earlier on with all the subs. That was absolutely phenomenal. You guys continue to be absolutely awesome. So thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it as we continue our journey into the world of gaming and streaming and all the fun times. You guys even poked up with me eating all my eggs earlier and stuff, so I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, guys. We'll be back later. I'm going to send you over to raid on somebody else because we've got to share the love, right? It's all about sharing care. So let's see if I can figure out what button it is to press to send you guys on a raid. First of all, don't forget, guys, we like to do this when we go raiding. So if you don't mind taking a copy paste of that right there, Mr. Worthy Raid. And we'll go and jump on someone's stream and send you in. Let me go see if I can find somebody over here. Let's take a quick peekity peek. Let's have a look. We've got somebody over here streaming. Still no Air of Perdition. Here we go again. Somebody streaming over there with a few viewers. We'll send you over. So let's click on that one. Guys, thanks again. I'll catch you later. Stay safe, peeps. And peace out. Enjoy your raid. Have fun. Catch you later. Bye.